Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How are y'all doing today? It is Saturday, November 5th of 2022, and we are back for yet another one. I am still sick, so I have my pile of cough drops, and we're gonna try and do it anyway. But that's why we didn't stream on Monday or Tuesday, which we were also supposed to stream on Tuesday, so such is life. But we're back today. And gonna try and make it through it. I feel awful. Let's see, before we get going, we gotta replay this notification from Snipsy, who is resubscribed at 20 months. Holy shit, Snipsy. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. We also had EST Nightmare, who followed. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, let me say hi to... Well, actually, no. We have an unboxing first. I don't know what it is. It's from GitHub. It's in a fancy box. So I figured we should unbox it on stream rather than off stream. Right? Right? That's how content is for him. So I have this big old box. Presumably it's from the GitHub Stars program, given the star on the front. Ooh, doxed. You can see my reflections. Got a sticker on the back. Got a label that's specifically for me, so I don't know, probably something. We're gonna unbox stuff. Let me say hi to everyone while I'm unboxing. That's how I can do this. Kexit was here before the stream started. Hello, hello. JJMC was first. How you doing, JJMC? Exonity! Yo! Thank you for the resub at tier 3. At 22 months. Good to see you again, Exonity. I'm looking forward to your whiskey emote in the chat. And yeah, you are close to getting the last badge. Okay. Big ol' fancy box. Do I do the reveal so that you guys could see it before I do? Is that how this works? Watch this be extremely underwhelming. It would not surprise. Microphone's in the way. Oh. A letter. I guess I'll read the letter. Congratulations, Anthony Satilli. We are pleased to present you with your 2022 GitHub Stars Award. I don't know what that means. Thank you for the tremendous work that you do in the community by inspiring, educating, and influencing all those around you. You are a true star in our eyes, which is why we wanted to say thank you and recognize you as part of a select band of volunteer GitHub stars from across the world. Together, we are supporting communities where more than 60 million people learn, share, and work together to build software. It's only 60 million? That'd be higher than that. We're helping make a welcome and inclusive home for all developers and helping others to join us as the next generation. So thank you for your passion, your love for sharing your knowledge, for your support of open source communities, the amazing things you've done, and the exciting things to follow. Again, congratulations on your GitHub Stars Award. With love from GitHub. Fancy little letter there. I guess it just comes out now. Oh. This is fancier than I expected. Imagine this is like a GitHub play button, but it's for GitHub. A GitHub play button. A YouTube play button. I ruined my spoilers. Oh. Can you tell that the brain fog from being sick is real? It sucks. It's crazy. It's not COVID though. I've tested a bunch of times and they have all come back negative. So there is that letter on the front. And then, yo, that's actually really cool. It's a shadow box. I don't know if you can tell, but it's like 3D. Yeah, it's really cool. It's got my little GitHub handle in there. Presented with love from GitHub in 2022. Anyway, that's the unboxing for the stream. Now I gotta put it on my wall probably. Does it have a thing? Oh, it does have a thing. Perfect. I'm probably gonna hang it right there. And then when we get a YouTube play button, it'll go right there. Yeah, right. Like I'll get a YouTube play button. I'm like, what, fucking 3 or 4 years away from that being a reality. But anyway, that's kind of cool. Thank you, GitHub. Cool little wall thing. Wixana, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You're running out of space for this stuff? Yeah, true. I mean, I already have another thing that's not hung up yet. I'd put this somewhere too. But yeah, let me say hi to everyone who is here. D-Delsp is also here. Welcome back. Oramis, hello, hello. Fizzbuzz, good to see you again. Happy Saturday to you as well. MDS Ubuntu, hello, hello. I hope you saw the Fork and Spawn. I did see the Fork and Spawn meme. I also someone made a really good joke on Twitter. I think it was Twitter, which is that they should rename Spawn to Spoon, which I agree with. It should be Fork and Spoon. Wolfred, hello, hello. Good to see you again. Snipsy, welcome back. Crampiel, hello, hello. Kegsit, welcome back. Mr. Swats, hello, hello. Post shower hair? Yeah, I just got out of the shower. Woo cough drops. Yeah, they're gonna be the hard carry this stream, hopefully. Extra Jake, hello, hello. Shadowfrost, welcome to the stream. Smart Kool-Aid. Damn, that GitHub Neon Light is sick. Yeah, it is pretty cool. It's actually, well, I don't turn it on because my camera washes it out and makes it look less cool. Which I could probably fix by fucking around with exposure, but eh. Also, you can see it like, my camera thinks that it's vibrating for some reason. So it does this like weird focus dance, which drives me nuts, so I turn it off. They've given you a server? Man, if they give me a server, that would be kind of cool. This is really cool though. I am excited to hang it up on my wall over here. It's gonna be a boxing glove. Jack in the Box to punch you in the face for leaking through your face. I was real grumbly in the private Slack about it because it's so bad. I finally figured out how to turn it off though, so we're back to the old interface. Because I was control F'ing and it would open up their stupid dialogue and I just wanted to throw my fucking laptop. But turn it off. Now we have native control F again. It's really painful on Wi-Fi because sorry, it was really painful on my other laptop on Wi-Fi because it would take almost a second between pressing control F and the results showing up, whereas the native browsers takes, you know, a millisecond. So it was just unbearable. Big box for a certificate? Well, yeah, no, there's other stuff in there. You get a gold star. A big gold star. Parsit, hello, hello. Drunk Time Lord, good to see you again. Cat Butts, welcome to the stream. Looks cooler than a play button. Yeah. 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 Turkey, hello, hello, welcome to the stream. What the fuck? What did you post? He's speaking English so that I can make sure that I can moderate properly. I'll give you this once. Why is it translating to Chinese? It just says Sai. Oh. Chair? Wait, are you Chair, but you've changed your name? Do you have more chat messages? No, that you only have 2 chat messages. This isn't Chair. This is someone else. Chris Red Wine, hello, hello. Keckridge Hacker, welcome to the stream. Leo SV Mello, welcome, welcome. Hey man, I just configured pre-commit on a project. Stop by to say thank you for this great tool. Thanks, appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. It's because it is vibrating. Yeah. Still pretty sweet. Yeah, kind of trippy. Yeah. If your GitHub logo doesn't vibrate, you can just vibrate your head. That's true, Cyberbunny. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Good to see you again. Kevin's here. Hello, hello. Are you trying to know what chair? Oh, is it in this video? I'll just get you the Amazon link. It's not really that fancy of a chair. It's just, I don't know. I like it, but it's just kind of a sort of boring office chair. That ticks blank. Here's the gray version of it. I have the gray version and the blue version. Vim, hello, welcome back. Love the shirt. Hey, someone noticed. I do have a new shirt. That's not the only new thing that we're gonna have on stream today. So if you can spot the other one, I will be very impressed. But yeah, I am alive-ish. I have been sick now for, let's see, 13 days? Going on 13 days. I haven't been sick this long since I had COVID in 2020. So I'm not a fan of whatever the fuck I have. Which is apparently RSV, because that's what the other person in our group who had the same symptoms got tested for. And Jesus has the same symptoms. It just sucks. Marsma! Oh my god, you are almost 2 years. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Thank you for the resub at 23 months. Oh, I don't know if that still works. Oh, it does work. Okay. Does it work? Yeah, okay. That still works. Good. I didn't test that, so. Thank you for the bits, Kevin. And thank you for the resub, Marsma. I really appreciate your continued support. Good to see you again. Even though my time zones kind of make things worse. But we're going to try and fix that. I'm going to try and stream more during the week for work stuff. I was supposed to stream work this week, but I took Tuesday through Friday off because I was sick and in bed. I've been in bed all week. Yeah, I think the only time I left bed was to get some mail that I needed to get. And I guess I made food a few times, and now I'm streaming. But is there a new plush? There is a new plushie. Oh my god, it's the derpiest plushie. It's the derpiest plushie. Also from GitHub. But this has got to be the derpiest plushie I own at the moment, which is it is the octopussy, but it only has 5 legs. So it is the pentacat. It's not the octocat, it's the pentacat. But it's just a little bit derpy. Although apparently they got like actual branded stuff. Like they actually went through a company and got it legit, which is a little wild, but yeah. There is a new plush, but that's not the other thing that's new. Xani says, "Me too. Still struggling with COVID lung stuff. Oh, that sucks. I love the shirt cap. Oh, God. Hope you're feeling better soon, so you can share me. Right? I feel bad admitting this, but like part of the thing that's like running through my head a lot of this week is like, damn, I really want to drink. Oh, but I'm sick, so I should not drink. Sad. But yeah. Drink Time says, how do you do the Vim thing? Do you modify your bash RC? You can actually find the code for it. It's on GitHub. It's a little bit sketchy what it does. I seem to remember the way it works is it swaps a symlink in the bin directory, which means it probably doesn't work on anyone else's computer. Why is there so random give feedback button here? Plugins, Vim timer. Tables, yeah. Yeah, so there's a little symlink in my home directory that it swaps between Vim and til.vim bin baby. So this kind of really only works on my computer. But why is this? Anyway. The octo what? The octopus. That's what it is, right? Belnothis, hello. Good to see you again. Welcome back. You got that fancy Cheer 5K badge. Look at that. It's a James Bond movie. It is a James Bond movie. Why do I feel like you're closer to the screen today? Did I just zoom my camera different? So there is another thing that I did is I finally hung up my my little thing in the background, so maybe that's why it looks different. I finally was like, oh yeah, I should, actually hang my photo. I didn't hang this one though. I didn't hang that yet. I gotta do that still. Nice shirt, thanks. Appreciate it. You can drink rum to fix your cold. It's Octocat? Yeah, I know, Drunk Time Lord. Let me have a yolk once in a while. Trillium, welcome. Hello. But yeah, I guess while being sick, I did attend to a lot of open source stuff, so we can go over some of that. And then I will show you the new thing that I've built. Which is pre-commit.ci lite. We're gonna skip over all of those pull requests and just go over the kind of useful, interesting ones. Yeah. But I did do a bit of work to make pre-commit.ci lite almost done. I have the proof of concept working, and I will show you how it works, and it's pretty cool. That was for a video. This one we did not on stream also. Oh, that one merged finally. Oh no, wait. No, I did that off stream also. Oh, this is the last one. Okay. Okay. And then the rest of this was previous stream. So we've done a bit of things. Let's do them in reverse order. So the first thing that no one has noticed yet, because it's extremely subtle, is I finally updated my VM. Which means we have a bunch more disk space. So maybe we can fix the Dart thing that's been in my inbox for how long now? It's been in my inbox for 13 months. Whew. 13 months. So we might attend to that. But hopefully, surely 76 gigs will be enough to build Dart. Right? Right? Maybe? Yeah? We'll see. Oh shit. I know what this is. Wait, chair command, what do you do? Why is it, what? Kevin has gifted 5 subs. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate your support. Welcome to Subdom. Jay Moriarty, Cat Barbosa, Jamon, or Hamon, Platnot Pratt, and Ragbiff. Welcome to Subdom, and thank you for the gift subs, Kevin. Welcome. Alex, welcome to the stream. Is there a train coming? Choo choo? What? What is this? Aww. This has to be a secret command. This can't be a real command. It has to be a secret command. Is this in the secret commands? I can't tell. It's hard to tell. Where is the file? Alex, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Chair. Oh, no, it isn't secret. Okay. Okay, I guess we can share commands. Seems a little silly though. 13 months, that issue would have been closed 6 to 13 times in a lot of repos. Yeah. Is the Ubuntu 200 gig? Oh, this one? This is a Whisper. You've been here. You know the trick, right? You know what's happening here, right? Right? That we're not actually on Linux. This is a shared drive. This is the host machine. My VMs are on a 0.5 terabyte M2 SSD. So that's why it shows up like that. But welcome back, Whisper. Good to see you again. Glorious Musketeer, how you doing? Hello, hello. Okay, it's in the secret section. Good enough. Sounds good to me. Outdated version. Hello, hello. Is that the Anthony Writes Code? It's like 70% of the Anthony Writes Code because I'm sick and it sucks. But yeah, we'll say it's me. How you doing? Good to see you again. Welcome back, Mr. Python. Oh man, haven't thought about that dude in a while. Just don't be sick. Shake my head. Oh my god, I hate being sick. Yeah, if only I could simply just not be sick. That would be great. We'll restart the bot now. But you should have all of your chat ranks still, assuming I did everything right. Yeah. So we should still have that. Yes, chair spam chair. There you go. You now have chair command. Yes, okay, but we updated the VM to jammy. Not actually all that much changed. I basically used this as an opportunity to clean a bunch of stuff up. And to repurge Snap in a different way. I have killed Wayland. There are a few little weird quirks with X now. Like, if you drag a window and then when you let go, of course now it's not doing it. If you move the mouse while you're letting go, it doesn't do it now. Damn, now I feel like a liar. Sometimes the window sticks to the mouse. Oh, it did it there. Oh, so annoying. Grams iPad, thank you for the resub at tier 3 and 25 months. Holy shit. How you doing? Good to see you again. Thank you for your continued support. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're doing better than me. Because I'm dying. Slowly. Forced. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Yeah. Kevin has gifted another sub to Ian Douglas. Like, you're really trying to trigger. I think someone else needs to do it to trigger the train, Kevin. I think that's how that works. BC, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Missed opportunity to add ref link to Amazon. I didn't even check whether the link goes to the right place. Go to the right place? It does. Okay. It is actually an Amazon promo link. D-Dels, thank you for the 5 minutes of inputs. Well, I think we might have triggered the boost train. Grandpa's iPad has gifted 5 subs to Tomorrow Morrow, Arthino, Nakla Eric, Prabin, and Layar Bimoldzit. I definitely said that name wrong. But welcome to Subdom. Thank you, Grandpa's iPad. Oh, right, and your buttons, of course. Now we don't have buttons. Well, that's the way things go, I guess. DSN, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Ripped management for your pleasure, yes, or my pleasure. You are in the top 10, Kevin. There we go. Now you can see the new badge. Wait, what? Did you get a new bits badge? Whoa. Whoa. The 25k bits badge. God damn. Ethan, thank you for the resub with Prime at 38 months. Holy shit. 3 years. Oh my god, everyone is subbing right now. Sarcastic Dante, you had to come in here. You had to one-up Ethan with the 41 months. Holy shit. Thank you both for your continued support. You are I believe some of the only OGs. Well, we have a few OGs left. Like Forced is an OG too. But thank you for the resub. Appreciate your continued support. It's good to see you again. And Zayotic. Whew. Zayotic has also resubbed at 9 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Good to see you again. Oh, Pandox is also here. Welcome, welcome. Philip says, hi, Anthony. I've heard you say you didn't like poetry for package management. What do you recommend? Just pip with requirements.txt. My current recommendation is pip tools. I use a thing called requirements tools personally, but pip tools is probably easier. Yeah. Dev SDA 3, 69%. Nice. Nice. Surprised I already filled out that much. It's probably Docker images, the on the server. Also, good to see you again, the on the server. Welcome back. Yeah. The heck is a boost train? It's like Twitch's new scam train that puts you on the homepage, apparently. Yeah. Sounds like Grandpa's loaded. Yeah, Grandpa tapping that gift sub button from the iPad. That's how it works, right? Greg, hello, welcome back. Good to see you again. Thoughts on if Twitter infra will have a hard time? Yes, they will have a very hard time. Anytime you cut 50% of infrastructure, if you cut 50% of on-call, you cut 50% of your like data store management, your security, any of that stuff, they're gonna have a real tough time. Like, I don't really. I'm making a wild prediction. I don't think Twitter is gonna last 6 months. I think it's gonna burn to the ground, which is fine. It's kind of garbage. Foreman says, I know you hate a utils file. I have some of them myself. I'm guilty of that. What would you name a file with a bunch of functions that don't entirely belong together but are all needed in the repo? My current leaning is to figure out a classification for those functions and slap them into a file based on that classification. Even if you have one file with one function in it, that's probably fine. Twitter infra is very well scaled. I mean, they run their own on-prem data center. You can't just cut half the staff of a data center and expect it to continue to work. They're gonna have some trouble. Holy shit, Kevin, the 300 gift sub badge. God damn. I have that in the channel. I'm guilty of the same thing, Kevin. You are also OG Zayotic. You also have been here for a very long time. Flip says, oh, I already answered that one. Gian says poetry. Interesting. What is this image? What do you got here? Yeah. Infra is in the infra team. Yeah, they cut half their employees. Deference, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I think I got plenty of space. You have like a, oh man, damn. 1.2 terabytes. What is DFI or SDI? Oh, is that just like the next letter in SDA, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I? Huh. God damn. Oh, I guess these are all RAID? I don't know how RAID works. I'm not going to pretend to understand how RAID works. Drew Alchemist says, do you do programming on Vim? Usually the answer is no. But right now somebody has swapped my text editor for Vim. Normally I use a text editor called Babby. Yes. Yes, thank you, Sarcastic Dante. Normally I use my text editor that I wrote called Babby. However, you can donate bits that end in 51 and it will force me to use Vim. I heard they cut devs based on lines of code committed last year. Yeah, that's what's super fucked. Which uh-oh, I checked in a virtual environment. Guess I get to continue to work at Twitter. Right? What's your opinion on Golang? Golang is a stupid simple language, which is very useful if you need a stupid simple language. But it's not pleasant to write. I don't enjoy writing Go. I will if I need to, but the reasons that I would need to write Go are diminishing over time. John B, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'd rather fight through Rust or hack something together in Python. Or, JavaScript. God forbid. Wolfred, hello. Also showing off that the 50 gift sub badge. Not quite the 300, but still very impressive. Kevin says, I'm drinking wonderful red wine. First time trying it. Let me shoot a pick of the bottle. Yes, I'm a fan of wine. I know a thing or two about wine. I used to go to a wine club once a week. A tasting club once a week. Which, I learned some things. I don't know that I learned a lot. I mostly was just like, ooh, alcohol, yum. Yes. Might have rum tonight if there's anything to mix it with the fridge. So my favorite, and maybe this is like a degenerate college mixed drink. My favorite thing to do with rum is to take apple cider, microwave it, and then pour rum until you can taste it. Or if you don't have cider, you can use apple juice. It also works. Oh, that stuff is so good. Oh, it is windy as fuck today. 20-mile-an-hour winds. Wow, it's still 20 degrees out, which is wild. In November, it snowed a couple weeks ago, but now it's 70 and windy. Different says, if I meant to love using Vim, am I considered a masochist? I don't think so. I don't know. People prefer whatever they prefer. Wolfred says, Anthony, you're right. I started using Babby. It is an open small file editor, and now I damn near use it for everything. See? It's just a gateway. Babby is short for Babby Improved. Yes. Right? Just add white space to every line possible. Easy money. Yeah, exactly. Oh, and hello. Welcome back. That method gets rid of teams like security and SRE, is they don't actually check in much normally. Yo, I mean, if you look at, I don't know, if Sentry did the same thing, they wouldn't, because that's fucking stupid. If Sentry did the same thing, please still be negative. Actually, I think I'm not negative in this repo anymore, because I vendored a big thing. Why is this? Oh, still negative. Man. Look at how fucking productive I am, and yet still I would be negative, so peace. Bye. I'm surprised. It's kind of nuts that I'm number 34 in this repo, even though I've only been working for 7 months now. But yeah. Wonder if anyone else is negative that's above me. Doesn't look like it. Meredith has overwhelmingly positive. Nope, I don't see anyone else that's anywhere close to. Oh, Dan is, but Dan probably deleted some big thing. Holy shit. Dan's the goat here. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, Mark is negative too. Nice. Billy, god damn. I know why this is. Billy has rewritten the yarn lock file several times. Damn, Evan's number 2. That's cool. Anyway, I'd be Thanos snapped out of there. Like, I'm sitting here writing a project on it right now. Feels like the next level up from Python. Oh, but it's just so painful to write. You just have to write so much fucking code to do such simple shit. Mac? No. Akechny Alex. Thank you for the follow. Oh, and I missed Twins. Thank you also for the follow. Welcome. 18 terabyte drives using merger FS. Oh, evenly spaces files. Interesting. Cool. Wilfred says, I'm a GitHub sponsor too. You are a GitHub sponsor, Wilfred. I'm not going to dox you though. I'm not going to give away your GitHub handle. But I do appreciate that a lot. You should come to Portugal. Great wine. I have had a lot of Portuguese wine. I have some in my wine cellar. Because I have a wine cellar. I have some in my wine cellar right now. Ghost syntax irks me in ways I can't translate from my brain to words. I think it's that you can translate it from your brain to words, but you have to write if error does not equal nil. You have to write for loops all the fucking time. You have to, like, you know, write index of over and over and over. Bleh. Plus one and rest over go, even if it has a worse learning curve, it has a much higher chance of being correct. I like how you said worse learning curve. That's also what I have taken to saying instead of saying steep or narrow or shallow learning curve, because the word steep learning curve actually means it's very easy to pick up quickly, but people use it to mean that it's hard to pick up quickly. And people will be pedantic about it if you say either steep or shallow learning curve. But if you say worse learning curve, you're just always right, and you avoid this ambiguity problem. I actually have noticed that I do this a lot with other language. Like, I'll avoid EG and whatever the other one is, just because I know that, like, it's very easy to get one of them wrong, and someone will be pedantic about it. IE, yeah, IE and EG. I don't know what the right one is. I could look it up and learn it, but I just avoid that entirely because it's too easy to trigger the pedants. Anthony's check. Hello, so much sugar? Yeah. Apple juice and cider are both pretty high in sugar. But where are you talking from? I am in my stream room in my house in Ann Arbor, Michigan. Manual error checking and bubbling makes me mad. Yeah. But before the bottle, here's the Halloween pumpkins. Guess which one I did. Make sure this is safe for stream. I feel like this feels like Kevin's. This feels like your others that spent a little bit more time on it. And here's the bottle. Oh, this looks fancy. Damn, that looks good. That's a cool bottle. Got a thick spout there, or is it a small bottle? Small bottle or thick spout? The scanline loaded horizontally. What is Chris doing? What do you mean? Oh, I don't know. I think they're just surfed out of S3. I don't know that Chris is doing anything special here. I find it don't have a purpose for Rust. I'm learning C++ for work, but I know that I'd never used it myself by choice. Yeah, I feel like, slightly hot take, but I feel like C++ isn't that bad. At least, like, if you never use new and delete, you always use smart pointers, like, it's not that terrible. Yeah, it takes a while to compile. Yeah, the library's port's kind of fiddly, but if you stick to smart pointers, you're not going to have as many, null problems. Tai, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I guess also it's run with the address sanitizer. That's the other thing too. He's the one deleter. Wait, what? Best is back when I was looking through code deletes. Yes. This makes sense. I'm not surprised Evan is number 2. Yeah, that's fair. Evan does a lot of stuff. Evan's like me. We're just always doing things all the time. Michan says, "Hi all. What OS is better for programming? Mac, Ubuntu, or Windows? Depends what you're doing. I prefer Ubuntu personally, but you can get the job done in any of them. macOS has kind of a crippled BSD user space, so it's not, for me, it's not as nice to work on. And Windows is like kind of slower and doesn't have nice things, but I like my setup. I'm not going to try and force my setup on anyone else, but it's what I use. PP is Puppet, yes. Yes, Puppet. Yes. Me looking at this, looks like a really clean way to write package figs. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with Puppet. Zabiznaga is also Portuguese. Hello, hello, welcome back. Use Linux over Mac over Windows, but in reality they're all equally usable. Yeah. Does that init manifest install as packages via package manager? I don't know what you're looking at right now. You would have to link the file you're looking at. But my Puppet sets up my entire machine. So, entirely bootstraps it from scratch. Oh, you're talking about this here. Yeah. Okay, so this includes a bunch of other classes. And each of these class files set up either files or packages or other stuff. I did a video on my approach. Fuck. Is it spelled out? Yeah, it is spelled out. I don't know why the fuzzy text search didn't match there, but oh well. Hawaiian seller and a Corvette, and these live in the lush life over there. Well, I haven't got my car yet, but it did start getting built. So soon I will have my car. Wilfred says, I'm trying to get my employer. Oh yeah, do it. Get your employer to sponsor. Is there a GitHub sponsor badge? It does show up on profiles. On GitHub profiles. There isn't one in Twitch chat though. There really should be one, but there's no way Twitch is gonna integrate that. How do I find? Let's click on someone from my profile. That's the easiest way to do this. So if we click on RWXD, you can see they have a fancy little badge. Also, it shows here. Are more lower level languages not like more verbose? I mean, C++ is significantly less verbose than Rust. Or sorry, than Go. I think Rust is significantly less verbose than Go also. But they don't have to be verbose if they're low level. Like you can have nice APIs in low level languages. Like you can write C that's not super verbose. Avoiding Aggie makes sense. Dead browser. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm so far behind on chat today. I love how you always just talk through Vim mode. It's not the intention of talking through Vim mode. We'll use a little bit of Vim. I promise. We'll do it. We'll do it. Do you do the same with less and fewer? No, I'm the pedant for less and fewer. I like to point out when things are countable and not. Alfenrod, hello, hello. Good to see you again. I use IE and EG because I'm French and it's easier to understand difference. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You're correct. Oh, thick spout. Benekami says, why new pre-commit.ci? We'll get to that. I have basically, well, do we get to that now? Let me try and catch up on chat, and then I'll talk about why we have a new pre-commit.ci and why it doesn't replace the existing pre-commit.ci, but it does potentially enable it for more people. I love Small Grumpy Pumpkin. Yeah, Small Grumpy Pumpkin's great. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna try and learn it. That's fine. Fine. Tai Lol. Oh my god. 5 minutes behind. Okay. Gotta go. Is pre-commit.ci Lite similar to the DS Lite? Yes. No. How you doing, Knuckler? The DS Lite was great. That was probably my favorite form factor of any handheld console I've ever had. But pre-commit.ci Lite, the TLDR, well, no, we'll get to the TLDR when I actually introduce it. Slightly off-topic question, what's a decent hourly rate in the US for someone with roughly 15 years of experience? I'm contracted in the US right now. While the gig is great, I have no idea if my rate is fair or not. 15 years of experience? I would probably, so what I and again, I've only done a little tiny bit of contracting. What I usually do for that is go to Levels FYI, pick a company that's, you know, reasonably sized. So like maybe, I was gonna say Stripe, but maybe Stripe's not a good choice right now. Let's just say Microsoft. They pay about middle of the road. And you can usually pick this and there will be data points and it'll tell you years of experience here. And so this is probably a decent, example of years of experience. Then you take this number, divide by 50 weeks in a year times 40, gives you a reasonable hourly rate, and then I usually multiply that by 1.1 or 1.2. That's about how I compute it. I don't know that this is super accurate, but this is what I do when I'm thinking about contracting rate. That said, some contractors will do this instead, which is not great. But you'll probably have a range between like 0.6 and 1.1 in multiplier on this. I think this is about average. This is what a big company would pay for equivalent work. Now it depends if you're working on specialized work. If you're working on specialized work, you'll get a much higher value. If you're working on unspecialized work, you'll get a much lower value. Like if you're doing security contracting, that tends to be a more specialized field. Whereas if you're doing like front-end development contracting, it tends to be a little less specialized. But it depends. That's how I think about it. When this about C++ yesterday, vec abn an gives you a vector with 2 items in it, while vec int abn an will clone the vector. Yes, that makes sense to me because it's iterator and inference. Michen says, I'm an automation tester in Python. Cool, welcome. Maybe it's Firefox being weird, but I've never seen an image progressively load sideways. I opened the same image in Firefox, although mine just loaded instantly. Maybe the new JPEG XL. Oh. What new car? Get the build link. I ordered this more than a year ago now. It's been like 14 months. Where's the but they just called me yesterday to tell me that it has started. It has gotten factory allotment. Here we go. This is the car. Oh, this is my new car that does not exist yet. And then he is secretly a Ruby developer. Have you found the Ruby code that I wrote? Yeah, you found some of my Ruby code. I do have a few Ruby repositories. It's true. Marco Gorelli, hello. Good to see you again. How are you doing? Hello. Why are you still using Ubuntu? Didn't you get the memo that Canonical is evil? It's like Linux except Windows. I mean, Canonical is kind of not the greatest company, but yeah. Current time is 12:50. Let's see how delayed Anthony's range. I'm 5 minutes behind. I'm still 5 minutes behind. Kyleface Doodle, though. Wait, you're using Vim? Yeah, someone donated Vim bits. But now we're back to Babby. Simple containers and powerful STL is why I like both Python and C++. Yeah. Standard template library's gotten a lot better too. Darcy says, any new programming resources. There we go. Getting started programming. Here's my recommendation. Check out this video. Ketchup is Navy gravy. What? Not too far off. I'm currently getting 120 an hour. Thanks for the tips. Nice. Yeah, that's good. That's pretty good rate. Yeah. I expected a contracting rate higher than 10 to 20% above comparable hourly salary. Griffinborg, you and I have the same computation then. DL says 150 an hour, 100 minimum. In contracting, you lose the stability. Yeah. What have you worked on in C++ for? How often do you use pointers? I figure I can get away without touching pointers unless libraries I use need them. I used to use lots and lots of pointers, but that was pre-C++ 11. When there were like very limited smart pointers. The new smart pointer stuff, new. Decade old now. New. Make raw pointers a lot less needed, unless a third-party library needs them. What project are you currently working on? Well, we will get through. We got to get through the intro stuff, and then we will actually work on stuff. I promise. We'll get there. I don't have a bank card command. Or speedrunning chat now. JPEG loading sidewise for images which have EXIF metadata. Oh, including rotation. Ah, rotation. Rotation metadata. That's your new carb. Why so poor? What a fucking shitty thing to say, Tai. Why you gotta dunk on the thing that I like? Why I gotta come in here and be a shitty person? Be better. You're getting a sports car. You didn't see a sports car getting it. What does that mean? Like what? In a track day? In theory, I could. Start time of my first message. As of this message, you're 6 minutes behind chat. It's true. Wasn't expecting that. Do you keep your other cars so you can at least transport stuff? Yes, I'm keeping both cars because one, it snows here. Yeah. Track day in the Hackerman outfit. That would be pretty funny. Scammed out of 10 minutes of Vim. All right, we'll do. I promise we'll do some Vim details. I have to record a video and submit a form in an hour. I'm here chilling. Procrastination. Let's go. Use new with smart pointers. I guess you do. Yeah, but you use new only very limitedly and only in the smart pointer. And you set up a linter that does it for you. Smart pointers are still new if you consider the percentage usage in enterprise. Yeah. What project are you currently on? Brother, we're trying to read chat. Yeah. But this is just chatting portion. It's a joke? It's not funny. Why would that be a joke? Heard something on a car. You're changing yours? No, I'm getting a second one. Hard work pays off. Thanks. Exit says, gonna do my Duolingo lesson. Sounds good. 120 an hour. That would put you above the top 0.5% of the UK. Yeah, they pay a lot better in the US. That's why I think so. Okay. Caught up on chat. We upgraded Azure Pipelines templates because I realized some of them are really old. Now we're speedrunning the open source stuff. Then we'll get to the actual thing. I found some dead code in PyCode style. These regexes are gone. Thought you were a 94 McLaren F1. Guess rates are like Monopoly money for you. Yeah. Stream channel in the future be like reading chat for a few hours, maybe doing some code. It's true. This fixes a small bug in Flake 8, which is that results were out of order before. This test can technically pass before the change, but it was like 1 in 120. So figured it was a good enough regression test. Very simple sort. Change this to item getter, which also makes this lambda much faster. Okay. I rolled out Jammy for pre-commit.ci and it broke some people because bzip2 is missing. So I added bzip2. Bumped the runner image for that. There was a small typo on the pre-commit.ci website. It's an adverb. Oh. The Anthony Explains playlist, I copy and paste these links all the time, and what I used to do is copy the link, then paste it, then remove the playlist junk from the end. So I just decided to cut out the middleman, got rid of the playlist stuff. It's slightly worse because now people that click on these links don't get funneled into the playlist, but whatever. Hopefully YouTube recommends the next video anyway. The Old Gamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So if you create a repo, then add the remote later, then call this script, it broke. So I added a little bit of things that make it auto set the upstream. Found some dead code in PyFlakes while trying to look into a bug that turned out was not actually a bug. This is designed and then never used. pre-commit.ci needs old glibc because Lambda only supports this version of glibc. So if you built on a newer glibc, it would download, this is the worst code I've ever written. It would download wheels that don't support the current Lambda. This is Some of the worst code I've ever written. I'm actually thinking about how to package this. I might turn this into a package, which would make it less worse. Basically, the idea would be that you would install a thing, then you could set an environment variable, and then that thing would respond to the environment variable, rather than having to do this Python path hackery. So maybe I'll do that. We'll see. This one for removing the playlist junk too many times. I was reading the comments just to be switched to the next video. Yeah. Yeah. But this is terrible. This writes out a Python file with a Python function in it that templates in two variables, then adds that to Python path, then removes Python path at the end, all so that this pip command can install different versions. It works, but it's a terrible hack. Terrible hack. Okay, caught up on open source. Now we talk about what the fuck pre-commit.ci lite is, and why I built it, and why it's not done yet, and what we need to fix. Oh, damn it. But first, Wolf wants us to play Typeracer. Okay, we'll do a little Typeracer. Log in though. You can tell I'm a programmer because the C is the most blurred out thing. How to join? I will post a link in chat. And hard mode or easy mode? Wilfred, which one are we doing? Easy mode? Sounds good. All right, make sure to click join. Hopefully we'll use Anthony types code soon. Oh yeah, that would be sick. Dude, I need to do groceries too. I can't though, because I'm sick. Oh, what is this fancy thing you have on here? Why do you have flare on your car? What is this? Ah. Ooh, 114, not bad. Wouldn't V be worn out? Control C for like canceling stuff. That's why it's worn out. I'll do the next one. We usually do at least 2 rounds. So you can still join. Just change the key to blank keycaps to fix it. Yeah, maybe. We'll do one more. 114 is pretty good. Vimsurf almost broke 100 there. Debbie got 92. Wolf got 91. What's the flare on your car, Wolf? Is Marsha not here? Yeah, Marsha's not here, so I have a chance to win. Although there was the one time. I did beat Marsha one time. Anything else with 84? I assume this is you, Ormus. Nice. It's a Halloween skin. Oh, fancy. I've got the OG skins that you can't get anymore. So I feel like I shouldn't change it. I've got the low res shitty skins that you can't get. Yeah. Damn, guest dusted me there. We'll do one more. That one was kind of short. The first storyline was wild. Left time to go to their mom boss ex. Yeah, that was kind of fucked. You're not wrong at day version. Fizzbuzz, is this you at 132? Typing on an iPad is horrible. Is Clinton Bond? My God. Yeah, you were zooming there, Fizzbuzz. God damn. I feel like I was on pace to do that, but then I fucked it. Yeah, look, I was at 180 for a burst. Then I made a mistake. I had a chance to get my high score. I felt like I was in the zone, and then I fucked it. 115. Okay, that's not bad. Got a CAPTCHA because I was over 100. Yeah, yeah. And, the first time you get over 100 on an account, it will CAPTCHA you. So yeah, that's normal. That's normal. But yeah, if you're zooming, it'll CAPTCHA you. We haven't had to do CAPTCHA in a very long time though. I take a fucking test. I was like, no account. Yeah, that would do it too. Yeah. So hard to do this while trying to follow football and hear Anthony at the same time. Is Iowa playing right now? Is that what it is? I think Michigan plays today, but they're playing like somebody who doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, they're playing Team Rocket, so it's whatever. Wow, Iowa's beating Purdue by 2 touchdowns. That's big. Big. Offensive touchdowns, that's even crazy. Or even crazier. You should use a different verb for Iowa football. Playing isn't super accurate. Who's playing Team Rocket? Michigan. See? They're playing Team Rocket. who's like usually historically bad. Okay, pre-commit.ci lite. So, I was sick in bed on Tuesday, and I was like, God, I hate sitting in bed doing nothing. So I'm going to think about my coverage system. And so I started thinking about how I was going to build a coverage CI system that sucks less than CodeCov. And I wanted to do the bare minimum that X Nilo, hello. As soon as a Pokemon reference? No. That is a euphemism for Ohio State. No, that would be funny though. Missed the type you did, Kegs, that you missed the type racer. So I was trying to think about how I build a coverage system. And basically, I don't want people to have to rewrite their entire CI. So I wanted to support GitHub Actions. And I wanted to write a little action that runs at the end of GitHub Actions. That is my coverage thing. So that was kind of like where I'm starting at. And then from there, how do I get to a status and a website and collected coverage for everything? X Nilo, thank you for the resub with Prime at 5 months. I would say that you get a fancy badge, but you have the OG fancy badge. We were talking about OGs earlier, and you have been around for a very long time. Very long time. I think you subbed earlier than when you've been following too. But welcome back. Good to see you again. Okay, so this is the constraint that I wanted. And then I somehow have to have over here in coverage land, I need to somehow have coverage service. This was what I was thinking about. Given these constraints, the easiest way to do this, because the hard part about this is like, how do you make an API here that an unprivileged user in GitHub Actions can call that passes the data here, but not allow anyone else to also pass that data there, because someone could just arbitrarily call this endpoint. That was the constraint that I was thinking about. And so I thought, what if we just don't have an API? How do we build this such that we never have to have this system call this system? How do we bridge this gap without an API call there? And so that's when I thought about, okay, well, how can a coverage service know when a run has completed? Turns out there is a webhook that calls from GitHub land and can call into my coverage service, which is called workflow run or workflow job. I think it is something like that. There's also the check run one. So you can make this generically supported too. But let's just for now talk about workflow job, since this is a GitHub action workflow has completed or started or is queued. So that can be a webhook that calls in here. Okay, cool. So now we have a notification when a job ends. How do we get the data out of it? How do we get the data? So what you can do is have this coverage job here publish a GitHub artifact on entirely on GitHub side, so it doesn't need to actually upload over here. Publish artifact. And then this coverage service, when it gets notified, all it needs to do is scoop up this artifact. Oops. Scoop? Scoop? This coverage service then just needs to scoop up this artifact and then can produce, collect the results, compute stuff based on it, make a web UI, store it in a database, do all sorts of stuff there. And so this was my conceptual idea of how I build a coverage service and how I make it scale and how I not worry about the authentication problem. But while drafting this up, I was like, wait a minute, I can use this exact same pattern to build pre-commit.ci, except use GitHub Actions as the runner. And so the kind of substitutions in this for, this being a coverage system, instead become, instead of coverage here, we have pre-commit.ci lite. Instead of this artifact, this is a diff. Well, it's still an artifact, but it's a diff artifact. And then instead of this being a coverage service, this is just a patch applier. And then it's basically, you could basically do whatever dumb fuckery you want in your GitHub Actions, produce a patch, and then have a secure way to apply the patch back to the pull request. And so this potentially allows people to use the facilities of pre-commit.ci, but without me needing to run any infrastructure. I need to run a little bit of infrastructure because I need to do this here. And so while thinking about this, I was like, I wanted to build this patch applier thing anyway, because right now pre-commit.ci does this via Git, and it would be nicer if it could do it via the API, because then it would get signed commits and it could get no-op commits and a bunch of other stuff. But I wanted to build this thing anyway. And it works. I mostly have it working. I need to test a bunch of stuff because I didn't do any error handling. I didn't really write. I wrote a little bit of tests, but not that much. But it in theory works. So I basically just need to document it all and set it up and get it running in prod. I have it running in dev, and I will show you how it works. But it's pretty clever. It's unfortunately clever. There's a few parts that are like, this is gonna break someday. Oh, hello. How are you feeling? Not great. Not great. Ethan's been following for 4 years, 2 months, and 10 days. Is Sarcastic Dante losing to that? I think he did follow before Sarcastic. Barely. Bang cough, wrong streamer. Yeah. I don't have a cough counter. I could build one, but I'm not watching. Anyway, this is how this thing works. Let me show you some of the code of it, since that's the interesting part. And we're gonna be open sourcing the code today, or at least the important parts. Yeah. So I guess I'll just show you this little demo repo of where I've been playing around with this. But you can see, I'll just close this and make a new pull request. That way you can see how it works. I should just have another cough drop. Yep, that's what we're doing. Getting dangerously close to 200k channel points? Ugh. So when I turn back on the 12-hour stream thing, I have to make it significantly expensive, is what you're telling me. You finished all in a quarter of a day? I had most of it working in like half a day. But there were a few stupid things that I spent a lot of time on. Did I say 200? I meant 20. Yep, definitely 20. I'm not falling for that one. So similar to pre-commit.ci, you know, if we make trailing white space here, I have a GitHub action hooked up here, which just uses the normal pre-commit action and then a vendored copy of the lite action. I'm overriding the name. We'll get to this part later. This is just so I can test it. But this name is actually important. This name line is load bearing, which is probably the worst part of this entire thing. But basically it's just, you know, run your standard pre-commit action and then run this little post action and then the app does the rest of it. But yeah, we make a commit with trailing white space here. Make a pull request. GitHub actions will run. So this doesn't actually run, you know, classic, normal, fast, good pre-commit.ci. This is slow, not good GitHub actions. But this also would let people use like Docker and Terraform and other stuff. And so now pre-commit.ci lite should notice this. Yep, so you can see we now have a pending and pushed. That part's really fast. But if we look at this action run here, you'll see that, you know, the pre-commit action ran, then it ran pre-commit.ci lite, which doesn't print stuff, doesn't print much at the moment, but that's fine. I might make it print more later. The little action takes 0 seconds, which is great. It also runs this post action, which doesn't do much of anything. And as a side effect of that, it publishes an artifact here. So we get this pre-commit.ci lite -4- number thing. And if we download this, inside here is a little JSON file. And the JSON file has some data in it. It has the version, the commit message, some git garbage, files that it either has to delete or are binary or are text. And then the files have their file name, their mode, and their contents. So a little JSON blob. Let me delete this out of my downloads. Oh boy, now you know all my downloads. I don't think there's anything too yeah, there's nothing bustywomen6.jpg. Yeah, there's nothing like that in there. Ranger Bomber says, what's your typing speed? Also, do you recommend anything to grow mine faster? I'm not going to tell you how to grow yours faster. My typing speed on this keyboard, I can hit about 120. On my other keyboard, I can hit like 130. My fastest ever on TypeRacer is like 140 or 139 or something like that. I can type faster when I'm not reading. My typing speed right now is largely limited by my reading speed, from what I can tell. Because like I can transcribe at speaking speed in meetings. If I'm taking notes. 69K babbies, nice. Do people still download tapes? What does that mean? Do tar balls count? Yeah, I guess the T in tar stands for tape. Oh, porno. I don't fucking know. I don't watch porn. I don't know. Have you looked at concave keyboards? Yeah, the cup keyboards. I don't like them. I only download mouthballs. Okay, but anyway, it publishes this artifact, and then pre-commit.ci lite notices that artifact, and then publishes a response commit. You'll notice this commit is verified. That's because it's done entirely through the API. But other than that, it just works. There's probably a whole bunch of edge and error cases that I have not accounted for. And the GitHub API for workflows sucks. It's really hard to know what pull request it actually comes from. So I'm not sure if this is correct, but I'm pretty sure it's correct. We need to try out forks today because I have not played around with forks at all. But yeah, other than that, it just works. If I want to, let's show you the architecture diagram. The architecture is actually very simple. Simpler than pre-commit.ci, if you can believe it. So we have GitHub here. And we have pre-commit.ci lite over here. There is GitHub's artifact store here. And let's just actually just call this GitHub Actions. Yep. Okay, so the first thing that happens is a webhook call. Workflow job webhook. Where do I put this? We can do this. Okay, workflow job webhook. This goes to a lambda. Lite web, which is a lambda. This writes to an SNS queue. Oh, why are there two different arrows? SNS queue. An SNS topic. Which I believe is called Light Worker. I don't remember the actual name. So that writes to this. Then there is another lambda, which is our light worker, another lambda, which reads from this topic. I decided to use SNS instead of SQS, mostly because I want to try out, mostly because I wanted to see if the queuing stuff is good enough and I could maybe replace the auto updater with SNS instead of SQS. Because it has a retry policy already, and it has dead letter already. And it does queuing. It's not actually a queue, and it seems to be durable. So it seems to satisfy all the things that I need here. And it doesn't need to pull, which is why SQS costs a lot more. But I think this works. Then what it does is this light worker retrieves the artifact from the artifact store. And then makes a bunch of API calls to GitHub to do the patch. And this is the entire architecture. And it has to, the GitHub Get API is a little bit clunky. But yeah. I like to imagine Anthony explaining this nefarious scheme like a villain in a cheesy spy movie. Yes, yes, and now we make the blobs, the trees, and the commit. And then we achieve world domination. Does anyone know how to make Black stop sorting my imports? Does Black sort imports? I don't think it does. Did they finally add import sorting? I don't think they did. I can't spell. I don't think they sort imports. I think they wanted to, and then someone was like, no. Unless they finally change it. Bit of this. Yeah, closed is not planned. I don't know what you're talking about. Not the blobs! Make blobs trees commit. It's my approach to life. Didn't they add SNS FIFO? Did they? Oh. Oops. Yeah, literally a couple weeks ago. This case you can use FIFO to preserve order. Similar capability for PubSub with SNS FIFO. Providing strict message ordering and deduplicated message delivery. So why would I ever use SQS if this thing exists? I mean, neither of these are true. It's just nice to have FIFO. Huh. Wait, why would you put a FIFO? Why would you use both? Why wouldn't you just FIFO topic straight to the Lambda? You can use a FIFO topic to receive updates for an application where my customers edit their account. They subscribe to an SQS FIFO queue. Why? Why put queue here? What's the point? Why not just either write directly to the queue or subscribe directly to the topic? That doesn't make sense to me. I don't know why their design seems to throw away the entire benefit. Anyway, maybe I'll look into that. I don't think it's relevant here, but I can rewrite some imports, but doesn't sort. Oh yeah, reformat stuff. Don't want to alert you, but your rival team is currently losing to the worst team in Big Ten West. Wow, that would be wild. Now it's 6-7. So they responded pretty quickly. But damn, losing to Northwestern. That's pretty wild. A bunch of emails. Oh, we'll do this open source stuff too if we have time. Oh, we got new icons this week, chat. Who the fuck is this? U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. They found me. Uh-oh. IntelliJelly auto-organizes imports. Never mind. Don't mind me. Oh, yeah. It is probably IntelliJelly. Artino! Hello, hello. Welcome back. You got a gift sub today, which got you a fancy new badge, if I was counting correctly. Oh no, you've had that badge for a while. Rav C, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So you pay for 2 services? SQS preserves messages where SNS doesn't. Like, SNS is send once? Is that what you're saying? But like, Imagine calling your queue FIFO. Well, traditional queues are... So FIFO is at most once, whereas traditional queues are at least once. But yeah. I don't know what this one is, though. Does anyone know what this thing is? They found you, yeah. The FBI posts jobs on LinkedIn. I applied to a special agent job just for the giggles. SNS is send once, then it's gone. Yeah, that makes sense. SQS allows for message replay and delayed polling. Yeah. Lambda actually, actually, no, that's not true. That's not entirely true in SNS. SNS is send once until success. It actually does retry. I was reading about this. A delivery policy for each delivery protocol. Retries the delivery of messages. So it's more that SNS is a push model and SQS is a pull model. If you flip the script, like if you're completely unavailable for an extremely long time, then it acts different. But yeah, there is a delivery like SNS to Lambda. Lambda, for instance, does three synchronous retries, then it does a backoff with 1 second apart, then it does an exponential backoff up to 100,000 times. Or sorry, 100,015 times over a 23-day period. So SNS tries really fucking hard to deliver. But you're right. It's a flipped model. Now we get an interview. Then we're going somewhere. Oh no, Meat Sauce. Hello. How you doing? BLS does information about how many people are hired in each sector. I think they also decide the unemployment rate. Oh. The logo is Maersk Line. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. What do they do? What does it mean? But who was phone? Okay. Anyway, this is architecture diagrams. I guess I will put them on AWS Paint Twitter. Twitter.com. Hey, what's up, DK90? Big boat shipping. Why? Why would they possibly be looking me up? I made a video on Docker and they were like, gotta get this guy for our container shipping. Actually, I haven't made a Docker video in a while. Have I? I can't remember the last Docker video I made. What Docker videos do you want to see, chat? I feel like I haven't made one in a while. I'm planning to do a multi-stage build at some point. I haven't done that one yet. Let's see, what do I have on the list? I'm actually kind of I don't want to say I'm out of ideas. I'm out of videos that I want to record. I have all these fucking video ideas. I should do this one. This is gonna take a lot of research though. My recent search is ASO tit. Good job, me. Yeah. I'm probably gonna do one on multi-stage builds at some point. Underscore famous for being completely wrecked by WannaCry to the point where the supply of desktop PCs was affected. Holy shit. DK90 says, getting this cube. I've been toying with the idea for too long. Oh, nice. Have anything exciting for video 500? It's coming up, isn't it? What are we at right now? I don't have anything exciting for it. The only video that I actually planned something for was video 420. You mean the Podman video? Correct. Right. Yes, it would be about Podman. We're actually very close. 420 is the only one that I actually planned something for. Which was video 420 was released on 420 and was about PEP 420. That one I actually planned a little bit. But I only had to release one unexplained video to actually get it to line up. NSDH, hello, welcome. Do you have any plans for a bunch of intermediate/advanced Git videos? That would be so helpful. I do actually, given the shit that I looked at this week, I do want to explain how the blob store works in Git. I can actually show you very briefly how it works. Because it's kind of cool. Yeah, and I had to learn a lot about it to get my patch applicator thing working. Okay, so in Git, everything is a file. Git is actually just a content addressable store that happens to give meaning to things. It's basically just it's basically a key value store from SHAs to blobs. And there are 3 types of blobs in Git. Well, there are 3 types of objects in Git. There are blobs, there are trees, and there are commits. I think tags are technically another type, but I think tags are just a special commit, something like that. Yeah. Anyway, there's 3 object types. And inside the Git database, inside the object database, there is a key value, and it's basically SHA1 points to an object. This is referred to as the OID throughout the Git source code, the object ID. It points to an object. This is the entire model of Git, is this little data structure here. Now these blobs, trees, and commits are a little bit different. Blobs are basically a SHA1 that points at a file content. So for instance, if you have any file in your repo, like let's say it's a small file, setup.py. This setup.py file has an object ID. This is its object ID. And if we do git cat file-p, we can show the contents of that file in the object database. So for instance, if we go back to our little diagram here, you might have like this. I'll put a little dot here. Points to from future import. You might have this. This is setup.py. This is a blob. Let's draw a box around that. So it's nice and isolated. A tree is so Git doesn't actually store, you can't check in a directory to Git, but it does store trees, which are directories. So if we look at, tests is a directory that contains these 2 items. We can do git rev parse head : tests. This will tell us the object ID of the tree object. If you do git cat file-p that tree object, you'll see that it has, this is the contents of that tree. And the tree has the mode, the object type, the object, and the path. So that's what a tree looks like. Should also add that to our little diagram here. Example tree. Make these a little bit shorter. Now it doesn't actually store it as this like nice tabbed out layout here. The actual way it stores it is way shittier. I'll show you. The way it actually stores it, git cat file batch. This will show the raw format of what it looks like. Yeah. So it still has the object ID, it has the type, Then it has the size of the object. So this is a tree object that has this object ID. Then this is the contents of it. For whatever reason, they decided to, instead of storing the ASCII value of the tree ID, they've packed the struct into here. So this is the, if you take these bytes and interpret them as a, how many bit? 20 bytes. 20 bytes is 240 bits? No. 160? No, that doesn't make sense. 40 hex characters, 20. This doesn't seem like a useful number. 160 bit? Is that what SHA-1 is? Yeah, okay, yes. Okay, that's correct, yeah. So this is 160 bits. This is the SHA-1 value, but as bytes, raw into the file. And then there's a null byte here. Can't see the null byte. This is how the actual tree object is stored. It's a little bit annoying, but I did have to figure out how to parse this. And then there's commit objects. So if we look at a commit object, you get cat file -p this. Let's do one that doesn't have a signature. This one. Get cat file -p this. So a commit object will have a tree. It will have however many parents. And then it'll have the author time, their native time zone, the committer time, and their native time zone, and then the commit message. So that's the third major type of object. Example commit. This is what? 717A7. So yeah, you're getting an early you're getting an early Anthony Explains video here. This will eventually be a separate video. Shit. Ran out of space. Where's the rest of it? Oh, fuck. Okay, well, we ran out of space there, but this is what a commit object looks like. That's not the end of this. So the way that modifications work, so if you change a file, Git doesn't actually store patches. Well, it does in the actual implementation of the object store, but the actual objects aren't stored that way. So in order to change a file, it actually creates a new blob. So let's say that we change setup.py. We put print hi at the end here. Git will then take this contents, git, what is the command for this? Hash object, I think it is. Git hash object. Yeah. It will create a new object for this. Oh, do I have to do -w? How do I make it output? There we go. So it'll make a new hash for this. And now if you do git cat file -p this, you'll see that we have created a new object in the Git object database for this setup.py. Then it will create a tree using that. So if we look at the current tree, you'll notice that the current tree also references another tree. So the directory structure of Git is a recursive key value store lookup to get each of these raw data files out of it. And so what a commit does is it creates a blob, then it modifies the tree with that blob. So it would change this OID here to this OID here. Then it would create a tree from that. And then from that tree, it would build a commit based on the parent commit. And so you have a linked list of commits. Commits point to trees. Trees point to other trees if they have nested directories, and trees point to blobs. And that's essentially how Git's object store works. So kind of complicated, but that's how it all fits together. And I learned that this week. Keep in mind, joke to you, yeah. This would have been useful to know like 2 days ago. Would have saved me 2 days away. So that's the other problem, is Git doesn't actually store this nicely on disk anymore because it's slow to do. It's slow to write out all these files. Right now there will be one object inside this object, which is the one that I just created, that OD, because it's a temporary object. It hasn't been added. It hasn't been added to a tree or a commit yet, so Git just lets it chill out on disk. And so you can see this is the first two of OD and then 951F. 951F. They store it like this because it optimizes lookup on a tape drive. It literally doesn't matter in modern computing, but putting things into directories like this makes lookups a little bit faster. But what Git actually does nowadays is it puts things into these pack files. And so that object database is actually stored as partial diffs inside this pack file, which is complicated, and I don't know how that internal part works. And I started reading the... I first thought I needed to read this database, but it turns out I didn't. I can just use cat file, which is most of how the internals of Git works. But anyway, it's all in this index file. And if we do git gc, this temporary object that I created should go away, because it was not referenced. What? Anyway, there's some way to clean up temporary objects. I don't remember how it is, but something like that. Either make a video about this or cut this from the VOD. Yeah, no, I'm going to make a video about this. I just added it to the explains list. Oh shit, no, I did it wrong. I meant to do video idea git blob store. There we go, I ran the wrong command. Estrina, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But anyway, that shit's complicated. I learned how it works this week because, well, I kind of knew how it works, but I didn't know the like cat file stuff. This helped me build my pre-commit.ci lite thing. Prune equals now? Now. Hey, cool. By default, the prune is 2 weeks. Ah, cool. Well, more you know. Mazakar, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But anyway, that's more than you ever need to know about how Git works. Where did I clone that? Shit. Into my home directory. Good job, me. Okay, so what I have to do to get pre-commit.ci lite done is the question. I have some to-dos in the code base, that's for sure. Oh, I don't have any of it cloned. I don't have this updated because I worked on my laptop. My new laptop is stupid fast. Oh, also, I wanted to show you this cool thing. Because I was like, you know, everyone's like Python 3.11 is faster, and I'm like, mishmash. Is it actually faster? I wanted an easy way to visualize it. And I'm probably gonna make this into a short. I know people hate shorts, but they do well in the algorithm, and I feel like this is worth just being like, meh. Zoom zoom. This is all stable or implementation details. So the early versions of Git, the only interface was that file system store thing. There's like almost no way they would change this. The only thing that I think they would potentially change is if they switched from SHA-1 to SHA-256, which I think they should do. I don't think they ever will do. I think they should do it though. But anyway, here's a a good example of how 311 is faster or slower than 310 is by running all of 1,000 of pi upgrades tests. In 310, it takes 1.983 seconds. In 311, you might have already noticed it just seems faster. Those dots go a little bit speedier. But 1.6 seconds. Pretty significant difference. Now I don't remember if this is collection only. Or collection doesn't really change much. 433 versus 48. Even collection's faster. But anyway, 311, kind of zoomy. Okay, there are 3 repos involved here. There's lite action, there's lite web, and there's lite worker. And right, I have not committed this yet. Oh, please tell me I pushed it. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to run in my other room. This in 311 were 50% faster for me, and then I optimized fixtures and the diff was only 10%. Apparently something in there got significantly improved. Huh, interesting. Interesting. Right, the initial empty commit failed pre-commit.ci. Makes sense. Oh, I'm actually gonna turn off pre-commit.ci on this so that it can test itself. Yeah, but we need to set everything up first before we do that. Okay, settings, no wikis. Projects are disabled. Oh, look at that. Can I disable wikis too? Projects. Amogus. Amogus. What is this icon supposed to be, chat? What is this icon? I can only see Amogus. Sus. Looks like a big toe. It's a Hubot clone? Oh, it does look like Hubot. Oh. Anyway. Amogus. Check this box. Okay. Oh, we still wanted that repo. Okay, so I need to merge the initial commit. Where is the branch? Did I push it? I did. How do I actually do this? I don't know, but we can run my little command to get me the answer. Because GitHub's user interface is kind of tricky to figure out. Okay, I feel like there's some stuff that I need to actually fix here first, but let's go through everything. Oh, yeah, so there's also a little hack here. This post.mjs is empty. So it always runs an empty script if it succeeds in actually doing something. And that's how pre-commit.ci lite notices that it fixes stuff. But I have no tests for any of this, so I gotta write tests for this at some point. But yeah, here's that parsing of that object, of the tree object that I was talking about earlier. Where you have to read the 20 bits out and then convert them to hex. It's a little clunky, but meh. And this is that JSON file that I showed you guys earlier. Oh, this is a fun part. So GitHub has an artifact API, but it's private. And they don't document it anywhere. So I had to reverse engineer this out of the JavaScript action and out of a C# action that someone else wrote. And both of those two things are hilariously over-engineered. Let me see if I can grab the environment variable out of here. So that'll help me find. There is a GitHub issue that goes over this, and the actual the engineer that works on this described how this works in an issue. I wonder if it's going to be indexed enough that we can find it based on my name. Weird that that comes up. Oh, fuck, how am I going to find this? In URL actions. Damn. What the fuck? How am I going to find this? God damn it. Oh, I know I posted on the Discord, right? I think I posted on the Discord. I found the link and showed how I figured that out. Then I showed a shell script that was a hilariously simpler version of it. Oh, where is this? Oh, here we go. I found it. Cool. You're on browser history? I don't keep browser history. Okay, so yeah. So here is the GitHub engineer that explains how this works. There's a post, then a put, then a patch. That's how artifacts, so create an artifact container, put files into the artifact container, and then finalize the artifact container. Internal APIs, blah, blah, blah. This person then wrote their own version of this in C#, which I tried to look at, but this repo is enterprise as fuck. Enterprisey as fuck. So if we look at just the sheer number of files needed to get this done, it took essentially 90 files to build this thing, and most of the reason is a lot of these data objects are let's see if I can find one example of one of them. Yeah, like here's an example. There's this entire class just for a URL, and like gets its own file and everything. So it's a little bit over engineered, but I did look at it a lot to figure out how this works. They did lay this part out nicely, whereas the JavaScript version of this is all over the place. So at least I was able to trace from here. But like each of these, like GitHub artifact container URL, that's its own type. GitHub artifact container name, this is essentially a string, but it's its own type. They've taken tiny types to like a whole different level. I suspect they have a linter at work that's like you're not allowed to use string as a parameter, and so they've over-engineered the hell out of this. But anyway, did read this a lot. Figured out that you get it down to this. This shell script is basically the smarts of the entire thing. So I figured all that out. And now I'm able to upload artifacts, not using JavaScript and not using C#. So that was that part of that. It was really complicated. These two are private. They are only exposed to Docker and JavaScript actions, but not composite actions for some reason. I don't know why they're only exposed to JavaScript. Seems a little bit sketchy, which is why I had to write a JavaScript action to then call Python. Because I had already written all the code in Python, and I was like, oh, I don't want to rewrite it all in script. So I just wrote a little a little wrapper script. I think in the future, GitHub's going to allow other programming languages to write actions in, and then I won't need to do this stupid JavaScript thing, but today is not that day. And yes, empty file we talked about earlier. Basically, this gets all of those inputs, checks if there's changes, otherwise it fetches the PR, makes a commit, gets the data out of that commit, and then saves the artifact and sets an environment variable. That's basically how the action works. I think this is mostly done minus the like readme parts of it, which we will have to do. But I'm gonna create this. I should also set up GitHub Actions on this, but I need to, this is a big like chicken and egg problem. I need to set up the GitHub app, then I need to, then I need to set up the action, but I also need to set up the docs. Docs can always wait. This can just be completely undocumented. Yeah, that seems fine. Calling Python from JavaScript? Yeah. I mean, it's not different than calling Python from shell, or calling shell from JavaScript, or JavaScript from shell, or worse. But yeah. Looks like you don't have any branch rules. Rules allow you to control who and how people interact with the branch. Hope this helps. Yeah. I wish GitHub, it's you can very clearly tell when a project manager is like, or product managers are like, hey, I bet if we put a call to action here, people will click on it more. Yes, they'll click on the fucking X button in every single repo. Like maybe you only work in one repo, but maybe I work in fucking 200 of them, and now I have to click this X button 200 fucking times. Oh, it drives me up the goddamn wall. Set this up so the message goes away, not complaints that I don't have a paid plan? What? That's kind of weird. Okay, I think this is ready to merge. I have the dev app set up, but I don't have the production app set up. So I think we'll do that next. Why is it complaining of a paid plan? Yeah, private repo in and org will complain about a paid plan for GitHub Actions, which is annoying. But there's not too much you can do about it. Also, can you have branch protection in a private repo? In a free plan? I feel like you can't. I feel like that's one of the paid plan features. I don't know. I pay for GitHub. I pay for GitHub for pre-commit.ci. I pay for, I think, $4 a month or something. Actually, I think I pay for pre-commit.ci as well. I think I pay like $30 a month or $25 or something like that. Okay, so that is merged. Now I need to set up the prod app, which means I need to juggle credentials. Everyone's favorite part of stream. Pre-commit.ci profitable? It's been profitable all but the first week that it was paid. Actually, it was even profitable. Well, it was neutral. It was no cost. Oh wait, no, it cost $11 a month until the paid plan existed. And it's been profitable since then. It will be less profitable in 4 months when my AWS credits run out. Here, I will denote the operating costs currently and why it's not. I'll do it then. Just give you some Vim time. So there are 4 sources of costs. There is GitHub, which was $8 a month. And now $4 a month because I figured out a way to save $4 a month. Woo! There is the domains, which are I don't remember. Don't remember. Let me see. We'll tell you how much it costs per year by looking at my account. Billing. Orders? List of orders. Renewals? Finances, invoices. Maybe that'll be, there we go. $64 a year. Well, 32 times 2. Oh, that's not true. There's another domain. How much is .com a year? .com cost per year. Oh boy. You know it's bad. You know it's bad when Google starts capturing you. What shady shit am I doing? I think it's $9.99. $9.99? $15 a year? Google Domains is $12 a year. Okay. It's in Google Domains. Is that all of them? I think I have, yeah. This is domain costs. There is the dev app, which is about $11 a month. And then there's the prod app, which, look at the numbers that I quoted them. I did actually itemize this recently. I'm gonna make sure this doesn't show on screen because I'm under NDA with the contents of this quote. Fucking A. Here it is. $112 a month. That's what I quoted them at. I think it's actually slightly more than that. This is currently subsidized by AWS credits until 2023-04. So this is the current costs for operating pre-commit.ci. Not including dev time, not including not including dev time, not including hardware, not including anything else. Rosarian, hello. Vanya says you look like that one Russian dude. What? That one Russian dude. There's fucking a like 100 million people. How many people are in Russia? How many people are in Russia? 143 million people in Russia. I look like that one Russian dude. Okay, I think this is the cost, the total cost, which works out to 64, 76, 80, 91, 203. Oh wait, shit. These are per year. So this is 64, 76. This is, let's say, 7 per month. So 11, 22, $134 a month. This is probably not super accurate. It might be higher. I think I quoted them at this number because they're only going to need one server. Only going to need 2 servers. There's pre-commit.ci autoscale, so it's sometimes a little higher than this. But let's say at a wash about $150 a month is the operating cost. Sits kissing, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Basically, you're a 1 in 143 million. Yeah, I'm a shiny Pokemon. Am I alone in thinking AWS is both big and complicated? Yeah, it's very big and very complicated. There's some very, if you limit yourself to the services that don't suck, it's not too bad. While I'm using it myself, I can't help but think we can do better in 2022. Yeah. Putin? I've got hair. Would you ever want to host pre-commit.ci on your home server? I don't think the uptime of my home network is anywhere close to what I would get out of AWS. Be more specific using better. Just fucking say their name. I don't have to beat around the bush. Get expensive on electricity. I mean, eh. Hair is identical. Kappa, yeah. Pre-commit would be in the negative. Anything paid himself? Yeah, 100%. 100%. Dolphy, hello, welcome. What are you currently trying to do? Someone asked me a question. I'm telling them how much pre-commit.ci costs. So this means that pre-commit.ci is profitable if I have 7 customers? At least 7 customers? Something like that. But currently, the current costs are only this part here because this is subsidized. But yes, it has always been profitable, which is a nice part of me designing it as a pretty tight ship. BW and Danny, thank you both for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. You do seem to have pretty thick hair. Yeah. Anytime I go to the haircutting place, they're like, "Oh, you have such nice and thick hair." I'm like, yeah, got some, rolled the genetic dice there. And they're like, "Oh, I'll use the thinning scissors so it's less frizzing." Okay, cool. Fair. When I go to the fancy place, they're like, "Oh, we're gonna layer your hair." I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool. I don't know what the fuck that means. Go for it." But yeah. Because if I don't do that, my head is a big floofball. Which, I mean, if I let it grow out, it ends up being that way anyway. So, bring back the purple hair. Have you considered switching gears to become a hair model? So the problem is I have a widow's peak, which is like really bad for hair modeling. I have a V here. I've always had a V there. Hair models, they want you to have flat across the top. Otherwise, they're like, nope, doesn't fly. But yeah, I'm fucked because of it. I just get a buzz cut and don't worry about it. Yeah, that's easiest. That's easy mode. Plus, right now I'm dying. So you can shave the peak. Oh, he's so dumb. Also, welcome, Fanda Oro. Hello. I'm fucked. Isn't that a good thing? Not in that way. Give me a razor, I'll flatten your peak. New sentence right there, chat. From Preox. You heard it here first. The peak makes it look weird when it grows back. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. Okay, what do I need to do? I need to make the prod app. I need to do credentials. I need to set up app. We have merged this. Has no reamd. We need to do the documentation. I will save the documentation for last. What flavor are the drops? These ones are... Don't focus on face. Damn it. Ricola Original. Well, it never focused, but you'll just have to trust me. Wait, let me do it like this. There we go. Ricola Original. I need the cough drops that make your throat and tongue go numb. These ones have a little bit of that. With menthol. I once synthesized menthol in chemistry lab. It was pretty fun. It's pretty simple too. I don't remember the reaction, but pretty simple. It smells real nice. Yeah. I don't remember which one we did though. Did we do hydrogen synthesis? No, that one seems kind of risky. This one's way more steps than we did, so it's definitely not that one. This one seems the same, although we didn't do a hydrogen catalyzation because this is expensive. This one seems similar to the one we did. Anyway, it was fun. You definitely have Eastern European genes. I have some Polish. I'm mostly dirty Western Italian. Well, mostly. Like 3/8. Oh, I do have some Czech also. That's also true. I forgot about that. Yeah, no, you can post links, JB. We're a programming channel, so links are a big part of programming, so we keep them on. Doesn't mean I will click on them, though. Okay, create prod app. That's what I got to do. Which is the part where we have to deal with credentials. Pre-commit.ci. Yes. Settings. Developer settings, GitHub apps. So I already created the app. Oh, I didn't create an icon for it. Let's do that. Oh, I get to sensually rub my monitor. Kryptonian. What? 100% Polish, says MDS Buntu. Cool, cool. Okay, we gotta do that. Also, upload the logo. 2,000 pixels. That'll do. Yes. Okay, I don't need a client secret. I do need app ID. Lite reds prod, do that. Env export GitHub app ID equals this. Gotta remember all the names for these. GitHub app ID, yep. GitHub webhook secret. Gotta generate one of those. And then we gotta make a private key. Okay. Runbooks. Nope. Scripts, that's what it's called here. Single tenant. Vanya, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Why did Maker work without P in this case? Am I missing something? It worked without P because I already have a local directory that has other stuff in it. So it did not need to create this directory part. It only had to create the last directory part. But you're right. If it didn't exist, I would have needed -p. And I probably, like, almost 100% of the time, forget -p and then retype the, or press up and put the P in there. How do I generate this? Import secrets. Print secrets.url safe xclip cell C. Okay, run that. Where's the webhook? There we go. Secret. Ugh. Damn it. Gotta make a new one and gotta look at my face while I put it into the box because apparently it just shows the box. Oh, we're zoomed in more than I want to be. Oh. There we go. There we go. I'm going to click save so that it hides it. I'm also going to put it into the file so that you don't see it while I do this. Okay. And now it's not on the screen anywhere. Check. You can look at my face a little bit more. Okay. I copied the secret real fast. Now I can control the light bulbs in your house. What? The secret didn't actually matter because I hadn't used it for anything yet. And I changed it to a different one, so. You have a useless secret to things that don't matter. Whoop-de-doo. Good job. You win. You win today. Okay, it says, me right now looking at your eyes reflecting your screen. Zoom and enhance. I'm gonna make a GUI in Visual Basic. Okay, we need to also download private key. So this part also makes me nervous. Do I want command prompt? Sure. Move downloads pre-commit.ci lite to drive is this on? Ooh, I can unpin you. Unpin. We're on E. E drive. E VMs. Ubuntu 2204. Nope. Weird. Okay, and then I can move this to local light creds prod pkey.pem, and then I can chmod 600 that. Okay, so the creds are in place on disk. Now I need to upload them. Trace those IPs in real time. Yeah. Yeah, right. Now I need to upload them, and to do that, I don't think it's going to work because I have not set up AWS creds on this VM. But we're gonna run the script anyways. It's gonna crash. Oh, we're gonna set up a virtual environment. Of course. Right, this is the wrong repo. We need light web. Acceptable, yes. Okay. Now, try this again. Access denied when calling get secret value. User read only is not able to perform get secret value. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I'm going to set up a temporary user that will be able to write secret. I'm going to do this off screen so you can't see the creds. And programmatic. Next. We're going to give them superpowers. And you are going to look at face again for a sec. This part makes me nervous. Very, very nervous. I have creds on screen in multiple places and multiple powerful creds that will take too much time to rotate. Actually, they're not powerful. I think they're all read-only. Now that I think that's right. Okay. Oh, this makes my heart beat fast. All right, so now what I need to do is I need to move light to light creds. I'm gonna double check how this works. Oh. This script is wrong. That's what I get for copy pasting. I wonder if the other one's wrong then too. All right, let's do this then. Surely should be dry run. Oh, tonight's daylight. Really? It's daylight savings time? Ah. That's annoying. Okay, so in theory I should be able to do this now. Okay. Probably delete those later. Let me delete this AWS user that I made that is too powerful. Delete. Delete temp, not the other ones. Okay. That should mean the creds are in prod. Now I need to deploy everything to prod because I only deployed to dev. Oh no, you know my private key. This is the public key part of it. It's not a big deal. Lite web. Requests closed. Oh, we have this patch here. We'll just deploy that patch. Set secrets download path. Fix download path for set secrets. Nice daylight savings time. Ugh. Spring forward, fall back. Oh. Does that mean right now it would be 1:30? After tomorrow? Extra hour of sleep. Oh, praise the sun. Okay. Oof. Man, I am spoiled by my new laptop. It is so much faster than this computer. I can't wait to build a new machine. I'm basically waiting for graphics cards to become available again. Because all the other components, the processor and Northbridge updates have all come out. Yeah. This. We switched daylight saving times October 30th, so it's been interesting aligning meetings in the US for the last 7 days. DST is such bullshit. Why can't we at least agree on when to switch? I think they should just cancel it everywhere. It's based on outdated, it's based on like farming schedules, which like isn't relevant for most of the world or some shit. Fan says the 4090 is a big baddie. I have heard that the 4090 has been having problems. That connectors are burning, melting. Yeah. Which is annoying. That seems so bad. What the fuck? Oops. 1500 watts is quite a lot. Wait, why is the title NVIDIA is taking unprecedented steps? And then the answer is that the kicker is NVIDIA is yet to release an announcement. What? Anyway, I think I will be waiting. My computer sucks so much. Fortunately, I use Arch, by the way. My friend just got his new rig with a 4090. It ran for a total of 40 minutes before the computer just died. It won't start with the GPU plugged in. Oh my god. That's kind of shitty. The 4090 is the new Molex to SATA lose all your data meme. I don't actually remember that one, although I do remember Molex. Power connectors melting? Yeah. Maybe I'll wait a bit to buy one. Yeah, I think I'll maybe wait. The unprecedented steps are the steps to attempt to light fires in everyone's computer cases. Yeah. Life Faded says, I'd love a 4090. Unfortunately, I like to eat and not give all my money to the electric company. Yeah. I have a 1080 Ti right now. Or 1080 Ti? Yeah, 1080 Ti. Which was, I think, the best I could get in 2018. But that's 4 years ago. So, I don't know. I might try and get a 3090 Ti instead, if those are available. I don't even know if those are available. Wasn't the Ethereum thing supposed to make these things available? I don't give a shit. Whatever. This must have been what I was looking at before. Like, are the 3090s more available now? I don't think either of these are available. Holy shit. I'm not about to spend $4,000 on a fucking GPU. God damn. This says they're available, but from where? They're on stock in Amazon. No way. Huh. Huh. They were out of stock last time I checked. Only 2 left. Maybe. Oh, they're not sorted by price. I thought they were sorted by price. Or chipset. 4090s are a little pricey right now. Although, that's not bad. Maybe I get a 3090 Ti instead? I don't know. By price point, it's probably worth it. But that's for another day. Pokemon fan says, have you ever worked in OCaml before? I have. I did not enjoy it. I did not write much. OCaml is like a proof ML language. ML, not like machine learning, but like the whatever the other word is for it. OCaml's interesting. It definitely tickled my brain writing it, but I didn't like it. It was a bad tickle. I saw a few videos with the new AMD GPUs, which is a 6 monitor person seemed more appealing to me. Fair, it's fair. I have always done Intel and NVIDIA. I don't have a good reason to switch, but yeah. I don't have a good reason to stick to them, but yeah. My advice would be to hold back on purchasing a 4090 unless you really need some equipment for frying eggs in the morning. Describe how bad my PC is. It runs vanilla Minecraft at 45 FPS. Could be worse. Could be 30 FPS. This is the one my friend got. Website uses 30, reject. Oh, I'm surprised it worked. Oh. You see? I've never heard of this company. Yeah, I've never heard of this company. Interesting. Do you not like functional programming languages? Yeah, I don't really like functional languages. Languages always nice. The ecosystem, unfortunately, is not. AMD GPUs are priced significantly better than the NVIDIA stuff. Also aren't gigantic in size. Yeah. Yep, that's definitely true. Prosty, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So we should be able to merge this. And then we'll deploy this to prod. Then we got to deploy the worker to prod. Then we got to make sure it actually works. And then then I can start making it public, I think. Yeah. Biggest system, I don't mean the people are nice. The tooling has a lot. Yeah, and tooling and libraries. Yeah. Real question is if you found a new monitor or not. I have not found a new monitor yet. I talked to a tech at a computer store about what all the things mean. Oh, that was cool. I basically had my water bottle and it doesn't make the nice noise when I'm holding it though. Here we go. Sorry. I talked to a nice tech at a computer store and he told me what all the things mean. So I should have written it down now that I think about it. All right, deploy dev. Deploy prod, please. Yeah, we're just going straight to prod today. There's a reason Darklang decided to rewrite its whole backend from OCaml to F#. Oof. F# is pretty nice. I mean, you get all of the nice .NET stuff. Wacko libraries, yeah. Facebook uses a shit ton of OCaml, but they also reinvent the world, so makes sense. Yeah. But anyway. OCaml is a language, certainly not the best thing Frenchies have done. Yeah. F# is basically OCaml in the .NET stack. Yeah. I've written a lot more F# than I did OCaml. L'Assault! Wait. Was it? Was it also 15 before? Thank you for the resub. At 15 months. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. How do I even find this? Was it last stream too? It was, wasn't it? Is Twitch glitching out? L'Assault, where are you? Man, last stream was a long stream. A lot of shit happened. God, I'm not gonna be able to find it, am I? Nope. Oh well. But anyway, thank you for the resub. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Now we need to deliver the other component to prod. Deliver, deploy. Pre-commit.ci. Lite worker. Just where the actual brains are. What are you? Oh. It telling me that it deployed to prod. Which I think I just didn't deploy. Deploy prod, please. Two years, 2 months of follow age, Kevin. God damn. Doing great, thanks. Clock's been back last week, probably that. Oh god. Twitch having a daylight savings time bug with subs. Really irritates me that I've been following for 26 months, but I've been subbed for 27 months. That is weird. That is weird. Okay, anyway. It's in prod now. So now I should be able to run the prod app. Oh, the other interesting part about this is there's no web app portion. There's only an API. I'm trying to get away with not writing any front end for pre-commit.ci lite. But I need to unselect lite action from here because we want to run that one through the prod app. I'll also have to deal with private repos. I have to do marketplace. I forget what the limitations on marketplace are. Fix that and I'll slide you a $20 onto the table. Kevin, you could just offer them $8. What if you just offered them $8 instead of 20? I think they might take it if it's only 8. I might save the company. Okay, I actually don't know how to install the app without this link? Nope. Is it this link? Maybe? Where are you? Okay. This link? Last to Twitter is still to be announced. They're trickling in right now. It's happening. Light action. Read the metadata, read the right to code, statuses, and workflows. Sounds right. Okay, so now I should be able to set up a GitHub action in Lite action. Belwana, thank you for the resub with Prime at 6 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. And thank you for your continued support. Layoffs.fyi. So I was talking about this with a friend yesterday. All that needs to happen is Yelp needs to lay people off. And then my last 3 companies, well, all of my modern era previous companies will have done layoffs in the last week. Because both Lyft and Stripe did layoffs this week. Holy shit, 700 people. Fuck. That's kind of nuts. God damn. Why is Cloud Kitchens considered real estate? What? Sentry's still saying strong? Sentry's tiny. I don't think we would need to lay people off. Also, you always need developer tools. Belletta says, good evening, y'all. Has Anthony shaken his booty already for views like last stream? I have not. But I think it's one of my top clips now, which is concern. Well, it's gonna start talking. Wait, it says click to unmute, but this says that it's. I feel like I'm gonna get scammed if I click this button, so we're not gonna, unless the site is muted. No. Where's the little drop down? Here we go. This one is definitely in my, okay, so it's not quite up there yet. Got it. But your fucking clip, Wilfred. You're top 7 now. 5 shame. But anyway. Wait, did you miss it, Kevin? It's clipped. Clipped if you want to watch the clip. The good clip's not there though. the thumbnail for last week's video kind of gives it away. This was the not full screen version though. See? I'm just wearing shorts. It's not the same live, it's true. Jay Phils, how you doing? Good to see you again. Welcome back. How's your day going? I'm still sick. I'm still not doing so hot. But I wanted to stream, so we're doing it. A lot of layoffs. Yeah, it's gonna be a rough bunch of time. Quick wiggle. What if I'm not wearing pants? What if I can't? What if I can't, Kevin? But thank you for the gift sub. I'm out of buttons too. I don't want to get banned. Pretty good week 1 between gigs and settling in my new apartment. Nice. Good luck. Good luck on your new job and your new apartment. You got all sorts of stuff. Bonus points? I don't want to get banned. I don't want to get banned. But if I go put shorts on while I'm filling up my water, and then I can give you one quick wiggle. Will that satisfy you? Don't forget to apt update. Yeah. GitHub workflows. Oh, I almost forgot the -p. Almost forgot the -p. Copy paste. GitHub workflows main.yaml. And we can just set you to latest. Gotta uses the middle finger action. Or the oh, doctor, why does it lean slightly to the right action? Anyway, uses itself. Think this will work? Test self action. That's not the right word order. This is the right word order. I don't think anyone has ever said this to me before. I'll go put on some shorts and I'll give you one quick wiggle. This is definitely a moment for me. I'm not gonna read that one. That is, I'll flip her off if she tries to cuddle during stream. I mean, that could also mean two things. I think I know the one you meant. Okay, so ooh. Yes, we will make pull request. This should not run pre-commit.ci. This should just run GitHub Actions. In theory. Hello? Hello? Did I put this in the wrong folder? GitHub workflows. Hello? Oh, fuck. Pre-commit/action is not allowed to be used in pre-commit.ci/lite action. Actions in this workflow must be within a repository owned by pre-commit.ci or created by GitHub. What the fuck? What? What? Is there some setting that I changed? Actions. Recommit. Okay, so we'll make the repo public. That's so stupid. I wanted to test this before I made it public. But I guess we could just click this button. We're gonna do this temporarily. Don't let me forget to change that back. And then pay more money or be less secure. I will choose the less secure option. See what I did there? First it looked like I was gonna go to Horning Jail, but then it turns out I'll just give her the finger because Steam is everything. Wait, Steam? Well, giving her the finger, it could be. I think the wine is starting to get the better of me. Never talked to what Linus Torvalds would have come up with if he was coked up in Vegas for the weekend. Oh, stream. Yeah. Okay, so in theory now this should have run. And then I can merge this, and I can't turn this off. Don't let me forget to turn this off. Also, I have to make this public. I need to do that too. I gotta do a lot of stuff. Okay. It should have run. It should have not published anything. Nothing to do, no changes, good. Then I should be able to merge this. And then I should be able to make sure that it actually makes changes. Bonk, yeah, it's fair, it's fair. Fair. I deserve it. I'll be the first to admit, I deserve it. Okay. Now we need to make a commit. Ugh. 5 emails. So now we need to make a commit that fucks up whitespace or something. I would normally do this in a reamd, but I don't have a reamd yet. We'll add a reamd at some point. Intentionally mess up whitespace to test action. The latest stable Linux kernel is called Herder. I'm a Ninja Sloth. What? Why? Why though? Okay. So this should run GitHub Actions. And then pre-commit.ci should fix it. Loading. What a fucking arbitrary thing to hide behind a pro tier of an app though. Like, why would an allow list be a pro tier feature? And why would it only be in private repos? It seems so dumb. It's fine. We'll be making this repo public anyway. We should maybe use that feature at Sentry. Because I'm pretty sure we just have allow star right now. What the fuck? Why is this taking so long? Done. It's red. Good pre-commit.ci lite. Oh. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. And now the change should be empty. Yo. Sick. It fucking works. Let's go. How to spawn a GitHub repo? You just click at this button. New repository. Although in the new UI, you have to click 3 buttons to create a repo. Because progress. Okay. Well, we can close this out now. I need to prevent the usage in private repos for now. If I built a paid feature. How am I going to do that? Are you off the new alpha? Yeah, I turned it off. Oh, chocolate fork. Oh, I get it. I get it. I understand now. I understand now. Okay, so before we make this public, we gotta prevent private. Yeah. Yes. So we want to do this in web. Blueprints, GitHub. We have one. Yeah. We do have the repository blob there, so we should be able to know whether it's private or not. I think we have sample requests. We don't have the exact payload, but we should have one that has a repository in it, so we can get it from there. You're closed. Lure, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yo, look at the bot. Look at the bot doing its thing. Welcome to the stream. The AI is strong. Repository. Oh, repository. Private. Do pro tier if data repository private. Drent Code, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Return. Yes. Oh, I think I actually have tests here. Do I have tests here? Oh, I do. Well, look at that. Test blueprints GitHub test. We will say private false, and then we'll make a test that's private true and make sure it doesn't get triggered. And then I'll figure out how to do. I'll have to set up pro tier. Test not triggered for private repo. Copy paste data repository private equals true. Should have failing test. And if we do private check, if data repository private turn to do pro tier to leave a status yeah. Anyway, jokes. This is one of my favorite programming jokes. A UDP packet walks into a bar. 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 A UDP packet walks into the bar. The bartender says hello. Sounds about right. But shouldn't the bartender have responded out of order? And or not at all? And or twice? And or with their own custom protocol built on top of UDP? I'm killing the joke. And writing in private repos for now. Python is not a snake. Java is not a coffee. C# is not a note. 3 deep 5 me meat sauce. Okay. Now that that's done, what do I need to do next? Is this an AR song? It is. It is. Which song is it? I believe it's called Real World. Well, not the song that's playing in the background, the one that I was whistling. Yeah. Okay, merge. We gotta wait for it to deploy to dev, and then we'll deploy it to prod. Come on, deploy faster. I am impatient, even though this only takes seconds to deploy. Okay, that is good. I think I can make the action public, even though people can't install it yet. That's fine. Right. Yeah. I think we'll make this public now. Change visibility to public. Yes. This is a new dialogue. They don't make you confirm it anymore, though. Holy shit. Why do they make you click so many damn buttons? Okay, so now I can go back to here. And I can do this. And I can do this. And I can do this. Pre-commit/action v3.0.0. Is that the... Oh. Oh, which means I probably undeprecate this, don't I? My god. Holy shit. Conda Forge is using it? What for? God. Anyway, 300. I'd probably just do start here. Okay. What are you? You are it becoming prod. Oh, nope. It's gonna wait until this was in prod, but so that's fine now. I can also change this repo to reference that. I'll just delete this repo and create a new one. Ugh. How I clone this? Does it matter what's in the contents? No, I can literally just delete this. Yeah. We'll recreate this repo, but as public. Delete this. I understand the consequences. Yep. Serakium says, "God damn it, I'm too late." What are you too late for? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I guess you're too late for the first 3 hours of the stream. But you can always catch them on my YouTube channel. Oh, I have a new channel name for now. I've temporarily set my new channel name. How do I change this? youtube.com/channel. It is temporarily anthonywritescode-vods. Real boring channel name. Where I upload all my stream VODs. Oh, that reminds me, we're doing a special stream tomorrow with Juicebox Hero. The second in our series where I teach Juice how to write the cods. We're learning not specifically GNU core utils, but we're gonna be learning a bunch of command line tools. A bunch of them, a lot of them, useful ones. Tidbits about commands you didn't know. Stuff about piping. Stuff about little bash tricks. But that'll be a co-stream. That'll be on Juicebox Heroes channel. So stop by tomorrow. It is gonna be at 4:30 my time, 1:30 her time. And hopefully we don't fuck it up with daylight savings. But we'll be doing some cods. Pythonizing a lady? Pythonizing, yeah, that's a word now. Bot plugin simple. New VODs channel. Nice URL. Whoosh, and then we'll restart bot. Chair. Yo. You'll be happy to know, Chair, that we now have a command for you. The Purdue train struggled pregame? What does that mean? What does that mean? Choo choo, motherfuckers! That's funny. I only recently discovered your channel, pretty recently when I was forced to work at Python at my company, covering JavaScript. So far I've hated everything about Python package management. Then I stumbled on your channel and started to think Python isn't so lame. Nice! Welcome. Sol, or Soleil, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What was I doing? We deployed this to prod. Okay, good. We were recreating new repo. Demo lite. We're testing pre-commit lite dev instance public. Sure, we'll start with, well, yeah, we'll start with a reamd. Fine. Great. Enough wikis and issues and projects and click on this button. Yes. Okay. Add a file. GitHub workflows. Main.yaml. And then we need to copy paste from here. Oh, we need to tag a release too. We'll do this. We'll tag 001. Coward's versioning. Once I have docs, I'll make it 100. But I don't want to do the docs first. Oh, we also need to make a pre-commit config. Fuck. Let's do the pre-commit config first. Well, that's not where this will go though. Pre-commit config.yaml. Can I do this? Gonna be mad. No. Make it a file, and now we can make the GitHub action. GitHub workflows main.yaml. And then copy, and then paste, and then v001. And I need to make and tag that. v001. Yeah. Pythonized funcs command line tool to turn unreadable functional vomits to readable functions. Is that a thing? Is this in Roost? Is this a Roost thing? Does it exist, Belwada? Is it brand new? I feel like I am being bamboozled. I could do this all day. Just for you, Chair. Just for you. There should be a new line at the end of this file. GitHub renders this annoyingly. I don't like this at all. But that's the way it goes. That is the way that it goes. You should take a seat. That's pretty funny. I like that. I like that a lot. It's good. I approve. Bloop, 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 bloop. That looks correct. This probably needs to print more stuff, but that's fine. It's fine for now. What next? Oh, we need to actually make sure that it works. Oh, we need to install this. How do I do that? GitHub apps. I gotta make this easier somehow. I'm pretty sure right now you gotta go here. Oh, if you delete the last repo from an app, it uninstalls it. Doesn't seem right. Edit. Install. Huh. Interesting. Lite. Oh. Now. Now. Can you explain what you're working on? Or you can do bang today. I am setting up a pre-commit.ci lite, which is like pre-commit.ci, but is mostly an add-on to GitHub Actions to push to pull requests. So if people can't use pre-commit.ci for whatever reason, they could still use the GitHub Action stuff. Wins, nice. Nice. And I am setting up the dev version of it to make sure that it works. Surprised that link worked, because that was the old repo. I guess they have the same name. All right, so now I should be able to say hello world with a white space and do this. And we should have working thing. What age did you start coding? I have an FAQ playlist which goes over that. Somewhere around the age of 10, but I go into more details there. So I would check that out instead. While this is running, I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back. I will put shorts on for Kevin too. So I will see you in a sec. Hey Kevin, you have not missed the wiggle. I have just put on shorts for you. You ready for your wiggle? Are you ready for your wiggle, Kevin? Someone who has only been working for Python, is the GIL going away? Here's a video where I talk about the potential of it going away and what it might mean. All right, here is your wiggle, Kevin. You're welcome. There's your wiggle. God damn, it's getting hot here. Yeah. This channel is intended for mature audiences, right, ImpSec? I mean, it's not like I didn't take any clothes off. I just have a few C's. MacBook here, hello, hello. How does Linux store the user passwords inside the computer? Why is this hard to break? So, normal way that a system stores passwords is by using a one-way hashing algorithm, usually with a salt. I don't know specifically how it gets stored on Linux, but any system worth its salt stores passwords in that manner, and so you'll end up with a one-way hash, and so it's really difficult to compute that one-way hash. But yeah. Einstein says, stored in Etsy shadow, encrypted and salted to high heaven. Where permissions are 004. Wait, wouldn't it be 400? Yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna say 004 would be like, whoa. Yeah. Oh, this is actually. Oh yeah, no, wait. This is more permissive than that. This looks like 640. I'm not thinking in brain right now, so we're gonna do this. Oh, we want octal. 40. Oh, because of the group, because there's a shadow group. Makes sense. Yeah. Can I change the place where it's declared? Where Etsy shadow is stored? I don't know if it's configurable. Configure Etsy shadow location. You might be able to use a symlink, although I feel like they wouldn't do that. I don't know. I would Google what I did and follow the footsteps, the breadcrumbs. Probably in the kernel config. Yeah, that would make sense to me. Okay, what did I just do? We made sure the dev app works. Okay. So now one thing that I wanted to make sure works is forking this. Account? Not really. What other GitHub accounts can I use? Yeah, let's use one of my other GitHub accounts. We'll use some other GitHub accounts. What other GitHub account can I use? How about this one? Throw away GHA. And get its password. Oh no, he typed. Oh my god. Why is this so hooked up to that account? I gotta get a multi-factor code because I haven't logged into this account forever. And it's sent to my spam email. Love that. Okay. Logged in. Now I want to see how this works, because I'm not super sure how it works. If I fork this, Einstein, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Bring inside a file. How can I change the file contents? You'd have to be root. I use chmod my files using 69. That wouldn't even work, Kevin. That wouldn't even work. That's too big for octal. You can't 69 in octal. You could you could do 105, which is 69. But Ormus level up. Gotta click approve, right? Gotta click the mine Bitcoin button. All right, mine Bitcoin. I'm not sure if this will work. I did not test this at all. But sometimes shit just fucking works, so we'll see. Personally, chmod 420. What is 420? Read, write, or no. Read? And just write? Read, write, nothing? Yo? Uh-huh. Fuck. That means it's crashing. Fuck. This is what I thought might happen. Did I log into AWS somewhere? I did. It's probably Kia or something. And I'm about to get a page because I did set up monitoring for this. Log groups. Light worker. Search error, no PR. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. And I didn't put enough of the data into here to reproduce it locally. How do I do this locally? Oh, actually, we can just use the commit. But we don't have the creds, so we gotta get the creds. That should error. So I need to set up a credential. Fuck. So you get to look at my face again while I set up creds. Man. Of course, things couldn't just work. That would be too easy. Be too easy. Ugh. Users. Add new user. Yeah, I just need programmatic access. Next. Admin. You create. Bear with me, chat. We'll get there in a sec. Just gotta put this cred in place. Temp. Light creds. Yep, it looks like it is there. And we can delete this AWS user. And then I can put my face back. I can get back to the programming. Delete. Okay. Sure, there's nothing in my paste buffer too. Okay, back to face. Back to code. Unironically, that is safe. 420, yeah. You right now, yeah. Gonna work. Gotta think of some projects. Sounds good, Einstein. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so we should be able to do light. Light worker dot handler and then JSON blob. from this here. This. I don't remember the format of this. Use unzip, strip, touch, and finger on a daily basis. Which Unix commands to use, Anthony? There's a funny clip on my channel where how did we do this? How did I do this? We like break the Docker image, and then someone in chat was like, "You should run touch Bob's," and it said touch Bob's permission denied. Anyway, ID this, repo ID this, run ID this, headshot. We need to grab that value from here. Okay, so this should set the virtual on first. As the current hype train conductor, I'll just notify everyone that the next stop is awkward. Okay. Fucking A. Let's run here and edit code here. Oh, I kind of already know what's gonna happen here. There was a warning in the documents about this, and I just ignored it. Here's my raise ass. Let's see what we get here. And 3 glasses of wine while working on the authentication of Anthony types code. Hopefully it's a good combination. Well, I mean, can be. A lot of garbage in here. Hi, Marcia. Hello. Make sure this. Oh, that's my pager going off. This run failed. Oh, this is really annoying. Okay. Pull request. Yep. Good. Vlad Boss, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So this is like the really annoying part about the workflow APIs is it's really hard to find. Like it tells you it came from a pull request, but it's really hard to find what pull request or why pull request. Do something, idiot. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. On a Python stream on this platform? Bitch, I've been doing this for like 4 years. Where you been? I'm sick today. I'm sorry. Okay, so there should be a pull requests mapping in here somewhere. Add commit, repository. Head the repository. Am I tripping? Do I have to copy paste this and open it in a text editor and find it? Something tells me it's missing. Why is it missing? I don't know. Pull request. Gonna be an empty array, right? Why? Why? Oh, that makes this so much more difficult. Fuck. There's a pulls URL? No, that's for the repo. That's not helpful. It's so hard to go from commit to pull request in GitHub's API for whatever reason. Do something idiot. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. You get the first fancy badge. A page for an incident work, 5 minutes diagnose, test, and fix, 4 hours to get through the deploy pipeline. Dude, that sucks. Oh, this is so sad. Past me being like, this seems wrong. Okay, so now we have to figure out how to get from the information we have to the pull request somehow. Somehow. Says I don't, but I did in theory do that. Okay. We go up from this. What information do we have up until this point? We have set it to running. Oh, and we immediately are trying to get the run. Imsec says, are you aware of autofix.ci? Autofix.ci. This looks like exactly the same thing that I'm building. This looks like exactly what I'm building. They use the same approach too. Huh. Fun. Well, mine's gonna be better and have hookers and blow, so fuck it. Key Toil, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. That's kind of demotivating. It's fine. You figure out the little API part though. Can't argue with hookers and blow. Thank you for the gift sub, Kevin, to the Frank Freeman. I fucking said it a few days ago on Discord. What? Bullshit. No way. There's no way you did. There's no results on Discord. You're full of shit. You liar. You're a liar. That every time I make a project, someone else has already made it? Yeah, but that's just in general. You can always make it better. But we have to figure out this part. I do remember you saying that. You did say that. But you didn't mention this specific project. Okay. How can we get to the artifact? That's all we actually care about, is the artifact. We don't have the run ID. We do have the run ID. Why do we need the pull request? Why do we need the pull request? We have the run ID. What do we need to get out of there? the ref. Need the ref. What do we need PR for? Can always make it better. It's totally why I often just name my stuff better whatever. That's just cheating, Mark. Just putting better in front of it doesn't make it better. Also, putting fast in the name doesn't make it fast. Putting safe in the name doesn't make it safe. But I see all the time there's this safe, better, blah, blah, blah. And it's just not true. Okay, so I don't actually need the pull request number, except that I've put it into the artifact name. So I need to remove the pull request number from the artifact name. I don't think I need the pull request otherwise. Not true. The creator of AutoFix.ci has forked pre-commit.ci. Well, that's... now they're definitely trying to eat my shit. Use PR for API get artifact. This is just to retrieve the artifact by name, right? Yes. So we can just remove PR from the artifact name. And then we don't need to find the pull request. Yeah. That should work. That should work. Why did that need 2 commits? Whatever. Remove PR from artifact name. Still need that there. Move this here. Still need it there. That's fine. Yeah. Space T! Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. What did they fork? What did they change? Patch 1. No, that's MXR's patch. Their patch 1. 1 commit ahead. Move logo color. Space T, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What? They never proposed the PR because I'm pretty sure it's still there. Yeah. Is this over escaped? It is. Why is it over escaped? What does it look like if it's not over escaped? Why is this showing this in shitty view? I want to see the actual SVG. Why is it view source? Oh. Yeah, it's so much better without the logo color. Why didn't they send their patch? They must have just forgot to click the button. Shrugs? I mean, yeah, it's... Yeah. I don't know why it's broken, though. Like, none of these other ones are over escaped. John V1, thank you for the resub at 9 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Amy asks, how are you doing today, mate? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I'm sick, which sucks, but other than that, I'm doing fine. What are your thoughts on Roost as a programming language? Rust is fine. I'm never going to work on it on stream, but Rust is fine. I will work on it. I will write Rust off stream. But just not on stream. Remove PR from artifact name. It's difficult to retrieve the actual PR, plus it's not needed. Gotta make this from the right account. This account. Bloop, 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 bloop. Why do I have emails? Damn. It's really disappointing someone else built the same shit that I did. Whatever. Mine will be better. Copium. Rest is fine, but viewers are not? Yeah. 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 Rest is one of those things in life that you need to do in secret, otherwise people will judge you. It's not that they'll judge me, it's just that they'll be unbearably shitty in Twitch chat. Yeah. I actually had a few other like prominent Rust streamers reach out to me and be like, yo dude, same. Which is like, which is fun. Fun. That's what it is. It's fun. We're gonna add branch protection. Mostly so I can click auto merge. And we're gonna bump the version. Even though none of the code handles it right now. That's fine. What? Oh, that's why. I tagged the wrong branch. Oh. Damn it. Oh. Oh, we'll delete that tag. Um, And then I need to go to here. Don't need you anymore. Oh. Wait. How do we get the head ref then? Oh. Shit. Maybe it's in here somewhere. Copy out. Chomo boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. We're trying to enjoy. Convince you to use Rust on a Discord. The community seemed amazing elsewhere. The post on the Rust subreddit is popcorn. I feel like the Rust subreddit's kind of shit too. Early morning coding? It's 4 p.m. here. Rust has a sort of culture. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We have head branch. What do we need to get out of here? We need to get a head. We need head branch. And we need head repo ID. So we gotta find repo ID in here. Head repository. Let's go. Okay. Return run. JSON head repo ID. Head repository ID. Head ref. JSON. Right up at the top. Yep. Head branch. Unless it's somewhere else that seems more reasonable. Yeah, that'll have to do. Mad about my breakpoint. I gotta set hooks. God, this is so much faster. This takes like instantly on my laptop. It's kind of amazing. I barely on the stream, but I didn't want to miss the stream. I mean, the stream's kind of important. People complaining about the Rust blog condemning violence. 500 comments, 72 upvotes. Is that what they call a ratio? On your new laptop, your old laptop? My new laptop. My old laptop's real fucking slow. Okay, Mukbang should be mad here. Friend has no attribute PR. So now it should be mad for a different reason. And now API gets this. We should get rid of PR. Now that should be mad for another reason. And then we can do this. That should be mad for this reason. And everything turned out better than expected. Don't need PR to look up artifact. You saw a headshot and thought it was your name? Marsha, Marsha, Marsha. Marsha, Marsha, Marsha. This is a lot simpler. We might not even need this. I wonder what the original webhook looks like. Maybe the webhook has this information. Lakehart, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Pendex says, hi, I have a question for you. How would you learn to code if you could start over? I would probably do the same thing that I did to learn code this time. Which is build shit. And learn stuff as I build shit. Which is the same advice that I give in this video here. Oh, someone asked, Strange Sorcerer, welcome to the stream. I missed your message. Where's your message? Oh, does push with a colon before the branch delete it from the remote? Yes, it does. It also deletes tags. There's also git push dash dash remote dash dash delete, but it's way too many characters, so I just use the colon. I learned another use of colon as well. This tells you the tree ID, which I talked about earlier and I will talk about later in a video. Yes? Oh, right. There's no directories here. Git rev parse head bin. Yeah. Git show rev parse head main action.yml. That'll be smaller, right? Git show rev parse. The fuck am I doing? There we go. Anyway. Nicolisman. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Or is it Nikolai S-Man? Welcome, welcome. Either way. Standard Robot. Hello, hello. Can you ID this tree? Can you ID these nuts? Sorry. I don't know. That didn't even make sense. That didn't even make sense. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. That was out of pocket. That was out of pocket. I'm sorry. Has it been a long day? It's been a long fucking week. I've been sick all goddamn week. I have 0 brain left. I'm just sad potato. Somebody says, have I seen you in a Bond movie? Which Bond villain do I look like? 0 brain equals these nuts? Yeah. Where's that other clip of me being delirious on someone else's channel at 3 in the fucking morning? Twitch my clips. Yeah, here we go. Which doesn't even make sense. A bunch of people in chat were talking about Slugma the Pokemon, very clearly baiting Slugma balls. I fell asleep with my laptop open. Woke up, was like, haha, the cargo balls, and then went back to sleep. Okay, so this should work in dev now. In theory. So I need to change this to 002. I should just change this to main, to be completely honest. And then I should be able to go here and trigger again. And then I think I have to click the mine Bitcoin button again. Yep, I have to click the mine Bitcoin. Mine Bitcoin button. There we go. See, that's why you shouldn't have a computer in bed, just a TV. That way you can't participate in Twitch chat. Yeah. My last message needs to be said in French. How about this message, Kexit? How about that message? Does music distract you while coding? This is not the normal music that I listen to when I write code. The normal music that I listen to, well, if you want a summary of the music I listen to, this is what I normally listen to while writing code. These are my top 10 artists, very representative of what I listen to, and these are my top 20-ish songs, fairly accurate as well to what I listen to. You don't get it? You don't get 5010 Hull? Let me show you another clip that I also wrote, or also clipped. From Chow. The follow notification was like the perfect timing too. Suck on these cock. Thank you, Beldathis. It's Star, Pren, Finn, Pren, and Amber Lynn song or some scary dereferencing thing. Yeah, it's a potential null pointer to reference. Uska, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. If you're into emo stuff, I'd recommend you Bring Me the Horizon. I have listened to Bring Me the Horizon. See, my problem is I learned this by hanging out with a whole bunch of emos in real life. Is that I'm fake emo. I'm pop punk emo. I'm not real emo. I'm just sad and like pop punk music. I don't really fit into the whole complete emo subculture. Yeah. Did this fail again? It failed again. Why did it fail this time? Have you ever listened to Rise Against? Yeah, I've listened to lots of Rise Against. Okay, TTV, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I was about to see Rise Against, and then the pandemic happened. Pump Punk is better anyway? Yeah. Stranger says, I came across a song recently. Something in French. It sounded like Let It Be, but a bit weird. Found it was French, and then translated Bite really made the impact. Petite. Well, now I'm curious. Is it gonna translate to like small tits or something? From French to English. French. Small cocks. That's funny. That's funny. I love Rise Against. I sing there in 2-3 weeks. Nice. Cough drop. All right. Yeah. Good call. Like it means penis. Yeah. Nice. That's a good one. I like that one. Oh, why the fuck did it fail this time? This Cloud Watch. And yes, I have an alarm right now. I will clear the alarm after we get this working. Refresh. Latest. Unprocessable entity. What? Oh, is it pull requesting the wrong place? Yes, it is probably wrong repo ID. Yes, this needs to be run.add repo ID. Fucking A. Push to fork. Push change to fork, not to main repo. In a tarot reading. I don't know if that's how that's pronounced. T-A-R-O-T. That's how I pronounce it in my head. The whole song is the melody of Let It Be, and the singer is talking to their little penis. Let it be, but it's my Willie. That's awesome. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, I need tests. This is very much I didn't test stuff. But alas, such is life. Can't ignore this because we need to deploy this newer one to prod. Rendered test once, it was scary. When you use tests when you can just force push the prod. I mean, there are tests. I don't think there's any tests in this repo though. I mean, there's a placeholder test that just is pass. And like I've set minimum coverage to 0.1%. Okay. Yeah. How did the first test framework test their code? I mean, PyTest tests itself with PyTest. It's not that hard to make a self-hosting test runner. It's not like a programming language where you have to like build the thing to build the thing. Yeah. Maximus is lurking. Sounds good. Sounds good. Thank you for stopping by. That was interesting. Did you like get a Twitch streamer to do it? That didn't take long. Was it what's her name in the programming category? There's two streamers and I always mix them up. I shouldn't mix them up, but I do. Who is it? Is it Time and Joy that does the tarot readings? Be online right now? It is! Okay, I'm whew. Oh man, praise the sun. Glad I'm not wrong. That would have been embarrassing. Been real embarrassing. Alright, I'm gonna have to click the mine Bitcoin button again. Oh, so I never explained the mine Bitcoin button. Someone in chat asked. The reason I call it the mine Bitcoin button is it's GitHub's shitty mitigation to people abusing CI free CI resources as compute. Is for unverified users. The maintainer now needs to click this button to run their CI jobs. Which basically, instead of fixing the actual abuse problem, they just dump the problem off on maintainers. Which, like, fine. It's a mitigation. It's kind of it's a shitigation. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's the kind of accurate way to do this, or the accurate way to talk about it. But so what did your card reading tell you, Wolfred? Panastrack or Pantrax. Welcome back. Hello. Aaron Carter died? What the fuck? But who will want candy? Oh, too soon. I can't do that. How old was he? American rapper, singer, and actor. Well, that wasn't what I expected. He was 34? He was pulled over 3 days on suspicion of a DUI. Is it a suicide then? Sounds like a suicide. I know nothing about Aaron Carter other than the one song. Yep. Yep. Sounds like a suicide. Yikes. He drowned. Yeah. It's rough. Isn't he the little brother of someone popular? Or was he the older brother? Nick Carter. Brothers Nick and Aaron Carter do not speak. So, always. Oh, yeah. Aaron is the younger brother. Apparently, there's a restraining order between the two, which is wild. All right, it broke again. What else is broken? What do we have to fix now? Unprocessable entity. But why? Well, we'll have to figure out what the actual error message is there. It wasn't just what I guessed it was there. Actually, we could just debug this. What am I doing? Just run the debugger. I don't know why I deployed to prod to do this. What is demo lite? It is a repo to test pre-commit.ci lite. And pre-commit.ci lite is a GitHub Actions based thingy thing. Fucking useless ass explanation. It is a way to push changes to a pull request, which I learned today that someone already wrote exactly the same thing that I did. But we're gonna do it better with hookers and blow. Okay, so everything works until the end. Zizaraxi, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Hopefully you're doing well. Alright, so this is the one that's failing. Breakpoint and raise. I could have done pdb.postmortem, but this seems fine. e.fp.read. What is the error here? Object does not exist. Oh, fucking A. Oh. You have the wrong repo ID. How is this the wrong repo ID? After the breakpoint, what does the single raise do? Watch that video to find out. Why do we have the wrong repo ID? What is the right repo ID is, I guess, the better question. We gotta figure out what the repo ID of this repo is. Ugh. 562257257. Okay, so this one here is right. This one is wrong. But I copied that from the thing. Head repository. So what's the actual repo ID we're looking for? What? Am I tripping? Oh, okay. They're very similar. They're very similar. Okay. They have the same first four and last two. Okay. Oh, you can't control shift T in a. Ooh. Okay. So do we have the right ID? Rest.json head repository ID. Maybe we have the right ID. False. Okay. Oh, you know what I bet it is? I bet these commits have to occur in the... I bet this repo ID is wrong for all these. Which is fine. Which is fine. Repo. Add repo ID. Bet that's what we need? Plus. Forbidden. Hey, what's up, Alabama? Hello. We're working on pre-commit.ci lite today. Brand new thing, and it's not working. Okay, I wonder if it's just the commit that we have to do? No. Actually, we know that one works. We know that one's correct. But what did it just error on? Well, we skipped this because we don't have any binary blobs. It errored on the tree, so objects is probably the same problem. So blob, tree. Let's do that. Let's try that next. Plus. Damn, that's taking forever. What the fuck is going on? It's a 300 byte file. My internet dead? GitHub, please. It's a 300 byte file. Hello? What is going on? Do I have a timeout on this? I don't have a timeout. I got a timeout here? Picture Jake says my cat discovered there's space between my foot. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, oh, that's good. That's good. Meow. Okay, so clearly I should add a timeout here. Probably a retry. Probably need retries here because GitHub sad. $15 maybe seems too small. Oh, socket timeout. Didn't even make the SSL handshake. Always fun. Please, 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 please. Shit around the winter. A bit. Very weird. Ghost Cat says checking the checksum would be nice. What are you talking about? That doesn't matter at all. That's literally not the problem. Okay, so that tells me that this is fine too. Check the checksum of this message, yeah. This is very weird. It's very weird because this works fine from Git because this is exactly what pre-commit.ci does. Unless... No, because it gives an error like... Object does not exist. Just because I'm curious, if we turn it into a force push, does it work? I don't want to commit it with a force push. I just want to see what that does. So I'm gonna check this is patch. Yep. um um mm. What the fuck? CS Tematic, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I wonder if this user is like shadow banned or some weird shit. How do I... but allow edits by maintainers is checked. Ba 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 4D53. That's the wrong. Oh wait, no, that's the new commit. Where's the parent? A87. That's the right value. And like, I bet we can see this commit. We just want commit. Yeah, commit's fine. How does pre-commit.ci do this? I swear it just pushes. I swear it just pushes. Push quiet fork. Fork is probably created. Set up a remote for the PR head. Repo name. Data PR repo. Yeah. You're saying you don't know what your code does? No, I know what my code does. I'm just don't know why this doesn't work. It should. Like, I wonder if I use an access token. Like, I don't know why this token doesn't have permission. Well, it says the object doesn't exist. That's what the error message is. But we can see very clearly this commit exists. It doesn't exist here, though. Maybe do you need to know the pull request somehow? I'm gonna try something just back together. F/pull/ would mean we would have to find the PR number again. It would suck. Think you can do this? What the fuck? Where'd the artifact go? I'm Kojo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Well, now I'm really confused. I feel like GitHub is having trouble right now. Do I want to blame this on? Yeah, there are effects right there. What is going on? What is going on? Why is this failing now? I didn't even change that. We literally have not changed that. Oh, this is a different call. This is the one we're debugging. Okay. This is the one we're debugging. Press pulls read only. Okay. Wonder if we use repo name instead of repo ID. Oh wait, we didn't see whether we could see the commit in the other thing. We can't. That does seem... Why can't we do that? That phrase here says any good sites or videos for dev resume build out. I don't know. Build shit. Pandaglass, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Makes sense that you can't see it though, since it isn't able to push. Kind of. Like we can see this commit just fine. This is the same commit. We're trying to be able to push this to the other branch. The weird thing is if I do this entirely from Git, it should work. Like it might be that I make this commit using the API and then I pull push, which seems dumb. I wanted to avoid using Git entirely. ED&D, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, I just broke my pen in half. Time to get a new one. This one was falling apart anyway, so it's not surprising that it finally snapped. The thing is, I don't know that this commit is going to be reachable. Let's see. Demo lite. Why does it let us fetch that commit? It doesn't exist. God damn it. This is real weird. Yeah, so I could push the commit using the API, then fetch it using Git, then push it using Git. But why doesn't the API just let me do that directly? I mean, that seems like a fine workaround for now, I guess. This should work. It should work without me having to do this. This is so dumb. Oh well. We'll fix it. Artifact timeout. Set it to 30. Oh, didn't want to do that. Timeout for retrieving artifact. Okay, so we can at least make that pull request. Yeah, head with a little D. Yeah, you. You are that. Ooh, we need to get the repo name. How does this work for pre-commit.ci? Because the repo name can be changed. I guess it probably uses repo name. I don't think you can clone by repo ID. Can you clone by repo ID? Be kind of wild. Let's see. It's the same URLs as the API. Fatal, could not read username for github.com success. No. It's repos. Huh. Well, when you start building something out, then you just end up down a rabbit hole. I also like how you add W's to every you add W's or H's to a bunch of words. Like your spelling of wine. I love it. I didn't want to say anything, but now you've done it twice. Okay, so we need the actual repo name. Which is fine, we can retrieve that. We actually don't need you anymore. Will I not check it out properly? I'm gonna have to add git to the lambda layer. You make me whole. Rain the red-nosed reindeer. Welcome back, Lolo. Are you saying you literally put your whole body inside of a bunny? What? Luckily not an asshole. Enough one I can't spell. J-Man! It's been a while. How are you doing? Welcome back. Kind of curious if this just works now that I've checked out main. I don't think it will. A876. A876. Okay. We're not tripping. Oh wait, this is with my weird change. We put you back. We put you back. In the U. It should still be failing, right? Gotta do this part with git, annoyingly, for whatever fucking reason. You don't know how to get a second job in software development. Trying to make extra money, I need an extra 40K minimum per year. Apply to places? Are you gonna work 2 jobs at the same time, J-Man? I've always dreamed of doing that, but I have too much clout to pull it off. People know me, which sucks. Okay, so instead of head repo ID, we need repo, just repo. GitHub head repo ID. I don't know why this doesn't work. It should in theory. Leave Lias here for another day to figure out why problem. You know what? I hate leaving commented out code. Nah, fuck it. We delete commented out code. We don't need this shit. Let's tempter. I'll get. You do technically work 2 jobs? Dude, I technically work like 6. Ugh. If you include Twitch and YouTube and GitHub. Over many other ways I make tiny amounts of money. I have another cough drop? Probably not yet. Maybe in a little bit. Didn't increase my junior job salary yet. I was hired 6 months ago. Cough dropper team? Well, I'm not gonna suck down cough drops once I'm not sick. What's the weather look like here? Spooky there. It was windy here and radiating, but nothing terrible. Nothing too earth-shattering. A mouse ate one of my cough drops. Oh no. Okay, fine. Maybe I'll get another one. Make it 1 job. You make enough at 1 job per year. I want to increase my yearly total income to 120K. Yeah, no, I make plenty of money. It's just I think I could work. I think if I wasn't, people didn't know who I. If I wasn't Googleable, put it that way, I think I could probably work like 3 or 4 jobs and put in like 1/3 of the effort and make the same amount of money. But yeah, like Kevin said. Okay. Oh, you get stuff. I wonder if I can fetch this from the other repo, even though it said it wasn't there. Is it throwaway GHA or GHA throwaway? Throwaway GHA. Upload pack, not our ref. Googling you, the second image is with purple hair. Really? I feel like I should not do Google images on stream. That never ends well. Even if it's just me. Yeah. Yeah, these are all safe. Me. Not me, me. Not me. Not me. Not sort of me. Oh, you can't see this one because it's off screen. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I can't get away with it. The creeper one is the best? Yeah. Oh no, what if I find a nude image of myself? I don't think that's what I would find. Creeper one is the best? Yeah. Sol GD, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. So we need to clone. What do we need to do? We need to, we can probably just do this with a bear repo. Akasu, thank you for the follow, welcome, welcome. Just don't accidentally open Rex's nipple? No, I'm good. Yeah, I'm not doing meat spin either. I like to lurk. I still want to say hi to you. Okay. Can I do this as a bear repo? I want to try, so we're gonna do that. Get in it bear? Is that what it is? Create a bear repo. Bear. Goodware says, have you taken care of your OpenSSL patching? I have, but I'm not vulnerable to it because I don't terminate SSL anywhere. And it wasn't really like a huge deal. Nice off by one in ASM1 parsing. But yeah, I patched it anyway. I need depth 1 or do I need depth 2? What was that commit ID? I think I probably need depth 2. I don't know. We're gonna try with depth 1. Ugh. See, this is where I would maybe actually want to use something like Dulwich. Rather than set process. But do I want to learn how this thing works is the other question. Ugh. You should pronounce it like the London. I don't even know how it's pronounced. I've only heard it pronounced inside my head. Cool. Dulwich. 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 Okay. All right. Thanks. I'm ignorant, as we can tell. Don't search Google Images on stream, but we'll show your bear repo without a second thought. Yeah. Yep. Hey, what's up, Stonkfish? Hello, hello. I think I'm gonna try and get this working with the sub process, and then figure out the way to do it with library later. Because the library way is definitely better. Because I think I have to do like weird lambda layer shit to make actual Git work. I don't even know if we still do. Yeah, we still do that. Otherwise, we won't have Git, which sucks. KW, hello, welcome. Fuck. This sucks. This sucks so much. Datagram, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Process check all. Gets init there tempter. And we got to get remotes, get the get remote add origin. Oh, we need this. We need the repo name here too. Fuck. Elsp. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs to Glauber, Goshmile, Adam MC, Ezra Flag, and Thrantax. Thank you, appreciate it. Twerk for subs. What's everyone thinking about the tech layoffs? It kind of makes sense. Are you trying to get the booty shaken, T-Dels? Is that what you're going for here? We're waiting. This might be a today only thing. But you know what? We'll indulge. We'll indulge just for you and Kevin, T-Dels. You're welcome. We're gonna start with depth 1 just to see, but I think it has to be depth 2. Run dot head repo name. Oh, what did I do here? I fucked this. What did I just do here? I meant to do this. Git push fork. We do some like force with least stuff here too. We should probably grab that too. That way it doesn't fuck things up. Git push fork. Commit to run.head branch. Course with lease. Run.head branch. Headshaw. We're gonna try that. Scrutly, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Is making get a tuple a difference over list? Yes. Tuples are immutable, faster to initialize, smaller in memory, and just generally better. Alexander, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Get the camera. Clippers ready. Yeah. That's a moment, yeah. There is like a Twitch moments thing. I don't know how it works. I got a moment in someone's channel and it gave me like a badge and then the badge went away. I don't fucking know how it works. Double cheeked up on a Saturday afternoon. I'm just cheeked up every day. Every day is leg day. Why did my viewer count go up for that? Oh no. Stockfish says I came at the perfect time, you know what I mean? Oh no. We need a new GIF when a sub is landing. With Wiggle Wiggle from Snoop Dogg. Oh no. Today only but Wiggles for subs. I thought you were gonna say get pushed forking head. Yeah. Right. I think a mod has to do slash moment. Yeah, but I don't understand what the point of it is. Forkagin? Oh. Oh, actually, good call. Good call. You did catch me missing here. It's all the cycling? Yeah. It's weird because, like, running reduces the tree trunks, but biking beefs up the tree trunks. Big Bango Gases. Bing? Sure. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Alright, let's see if this works. I'm gonna be mad when it works, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna work. Except we have undefined variables. Temp file and repo name. Yeah, whatever. Run has no true head branch. It's head ref. Okay. We need to get repo name somewhere. And head repo name. Yeah, the repo name stir. This will just be full name. That should be good. What? Repo. Let's just do. What are you mad about here? Line too long. I'm just gonna do this for now. Actually, we can probably just do O equals. Ooh, that's even gonna be too long. Well. Ah, really? Damn. Whatever. Whatever. Remote. Fork. This might need to be ref slash head slash thing. I don't know. You'll find out. And I probably need a bunch of quiets here. Geek Logbook says until 12 hours streaming's not over. What a goal. What? We're at 5 hours right now. God damn. Any idea why I'm getting parse error near ampersand when trying to curl a post request with multiple query parts? Did you quote the argument? Single quotes, maybe? Yeah, show your command your output. Rule, rule 1. Bang explains important. Microphone block the booty shaking. I really given you a second booty shake for free now? You're welcome. How else are we supposed to make you a sub gif? I don't think you should make it a sub gif. Damn, you're getting good at this. I just type break a point. Milk, welcome to the stream. Oh no. Oh no. I will not be returning. Well, sorry. Such is life. To be fair, it's not normal content. Okay, hey, do we see new sub not gif? This is gonna be Wilfred's new most viewed clip. Full name. Repository full name. Okay. Repository full name. And now we'll do this. Interestingly, I'm pretty sure this does not matter. I think this can literally just be a U. Oh, there's a comma there. That isn't bad. Why didn't my pie yell? Brensman, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I think that's part of my actual code. It's Zish that's throwing an error, not reaching the API. Interesting. Close make you dance to single ladies. Oh no. Why, did we reach the end of the playlist? Damn. We're gonna re-listen to 2 songs and I'm gonna click the loop playlist button. Oh, you have posted your paste bin. Yes, you need to put everything in single quotes and not have double quotes. So what's happening is ampersand in a shell is background. So this is what's happening, even though they're butted up against each other. It's making a background process. Yeah. Job control. Okay, what have I done? My pie all happy now? Run thing and pray? Depth 1, depth 1. Oh, we fetched the wrong thing. We're missing a comma. Page rejected. Now update not allowed. 2. Let's fucking go! Let's go, baby! Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Now do I learn Dulwich? Now do I learn Dulwich? I spent Dulwich, sorry. God damn it. Worcester sauce? Worcester sauce? The Manx, hello, welcome. Thirst trapping us all. Gotta pay the bills one way or another. No. That is not at all how I pay bills. Be funny though. Alright. In theory, I start. Let's just install the damn thing. No dependencies, menu Linux wheel. Sounds good so far. Launch repo. Contains the base class for Git repositories, base repo, and an implementation which uses a repository on disk. Oh boy. That tells me more than I want to know already. Nah, out. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What is this Python 2 ass shit going on here? There's a fetch. Generate pack, blah, 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 pack, blah, 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 blah. So honestly, this shouldn't be that hard. Shouldn't be that hard. Is manwich pronounced manage? Are you gonna end up replacing all the Git subprocess stuff in pre-commit? No, it's not better there. The only reason I would do it here is because of Lambda. Not out has subscribed. Thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome. The insta follow sub. I love it. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're enjoying content. Don't stop, bro. Go, go, go. Yeah, I mean, we're doing it. We're doing it. I assume you're in SD for work. Self-destruct. What's SD? Software developer? Yeah. You could do bang job and learn more about my job. Wait, what is the other meaning of SD? What is the SD that you're referring to, Morshan? I only know SD from like Smash. Software developer, yeah. Okay, cool. No one ran bang job, sads. SD card? Yeah, I'm an SD card for work. I'm a little fingernail that holds a gigabyte of data, or terabyte of data. In theory, I need to make another commit to break this again, so we have something to test with. And we can do the same thing. Oh, why would you? What? Why didn't it do? See, that one works fine. Is it because there's a blank line in the middle of it? Is that what it is? Oh. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Trying to figure out why text editor, why you work like this. Is there? I wonder if there's an in-memory repo that having to write it to disk. Repo. Oh. Repo.initbear. Create a new bear repository in memory. So we can do it in memory. Objects for new repository as iterable, refs as Wiktionary. Memory repo. Cool. How do you add a remote? Clone. You would just look at fetch. Target, the target repository. Determine wants. Fetch pack date. Ends a dictionary with heads. Function returning a dictionary of heads. Doesn't help me. Determine wants. Calls it with refs. If it's not a list, error. Let's just write code. This is dumb. From dulwich.repo, import memory repo. Dev Pablo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Repo equals memory repo. Repo.fetch. .com ace2 demo repo. We gotta make another commit to break this. We have something to work on. Because we already fixed this one. Bloop bloop. Kevin says, time to sleep. Really enjoyed the stream. The wine is gone and I'm out of the rabbit hole. So now it's time to sleep so I feel whole again. Okay. Thank you for stopping by, Kevin. Always good to see you. Have a good one. High wind warnings 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 60. Yeah, that seems pretty bad. That's basically why When We Were Young was canceled. It says, how do you like Sentry? I had a recruiter from there contact me for a DevOps position. I really enjoy it. I fucking love it. I'm not just saying this because I'm employed by them. I actually really enjoy my job. This is one of the few times that I've been able to work on something that's open source, and you know, I'm working on the stuff that I know and love. I'm working on developer tools, and I can talk about my job. I can show people, you know, what I'm working on. I'm really happy with my job. I don't have to. I also don't have to feel bad about what I'm doing, like, you know, taking advantage of slave labor or saving pennies off of online transactions or selling ads, which is the last 3 places I worked at. But you guys think about all the tech layoffs? I mean, kind of happens. My last 2 companies have laid people off. My previous company was Stripe. Before that, it was Lyft. I was laid off from Lyft, in fact. Way back when. Okay. Ooh. Getting windy here. Commit. So we're just gonna raise ass and go from there. We have a new run ID. And we have a new headshot. Man, I am juggling so many browsers today. Are we entering a recession? I am not a financial advisor. But a lot of signs are pointing in that direction. Not to mention political climate, which may be about to get way worse. So for those of you in the US, please vote. I don't care who you vote for. Just do it. We're gonna try this. See what happens. Oh no. Oh no, what have you made? I feel like this GIF is longer than it needs to be. I feel like I could start here and end here. But I don't know. The little smug smirk at the end is maybe how's the work-life balance? I basically, well, I would say I do my 40 hours and then that's it. There are some days where like I'm so excited about doing work or I'm streaming that I do a little bit more work than I should. But there isn't really a pressure to work overtime or any of that sort of stuff. But yeah. Okay, let's see if we can run this so far. Their object has no git graph walker. What the fuck is the type supposed to be? Probably not what I wanted. Do you have type annotations? Target path. RJ equals repo.initbear. What the fuck are you then? Base repo. What? What? Okay, I cannot let this GIF keep looping off screen. The emoji is behind you. It's true. It's true. Carpet is part of the stream. Carpet balance there? Carpet does balance there, but then you can't see my face. Maybe that's a hidden feature. Can the carpet sit up here? Probably if I Velcro carpet down. Absinthe, hello. Good to see you again. Does Century IO pay as much as Big Tech? Let's just say I make more than I made at Stripe. Is this a Pokemon? Yes, it is Pokemon. So, how do I... How do I... How do I add a remote? Because it seems like fetch takes a repo, which makes no sense. Like, we have a clone. Clone this repo. How does this work? And this is just... This is why requiring doc strings is so stupid. So stupid. Is it a oh, I already answered that. Velcro carpet down, flashbacks to shitty student accommodation. Yeah. Okay, so this is the actual, like, config stuff. Self.fetch target. Maybe I make a repo, then I make another repo. Class.init maybe bear. What does this do? Returns a ret. What is a ret? Ret is the class. Okay. Add image to create the repo. Ugh. Does this work easier if I just make it on disk? What's your opinion on static typing in Python, and when shouldn't do it? That is my opinion about tests. Otherwise, type everything. Siphonatic, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Like, I think all of this code would be way easier to understand if it had types. I would just scrap around for the type that I want, and I'd be done. But now I don't fucking know what I'm doing. They have types on some of the stuff, but not all of it. Like, they have a couple types here, but not these ones. Which is just annoying. I know I want to fetch, but I don't know how to make the repo to begin with, is the problem. Fetches objects into another repository, the target repository. Like, I think I need to make 2 repos, maybe 3 repos. But I don't know how to. Oh, fuck. I hate this. We're so close to getting this working. And I'm back to reading the damn source code again. Like a remote? Maybe if I search Dulwich fetch multiple remotes. HTTP get client. Oh. Okay. Not make maybe sense. I need an HTTPS get client. Oh boy. Vendored requests. Oh no. Oh no. No. Why? Abstract HTTP get client. Client, here we go, surely. Abstract HTTP get client. Okay. From Dulwich client import HTTP get client. Okay, client. Conkadonka, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Why both? Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know why you would have request and your look 3 in there. You know, like having to read the source code. I mean, I do like reading the source code. Usually I can understand it from the parameters, but actually I should have looked at what this is. Base URL. Username, password. We actually don't need username and password, but we will later. Put those in later, does not matter. And then we do client.fetch. Fetch. Target path? Path to fetch from as a byte string. One of these things is not like the other. Kelson, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Path to fetch from. What does it mean? Fetch pack path. Retrieve a pack from the Get Smart server. Remote path to fetch from. Oh, am I supposed to not construct this with the full domain? The fuck? Why? She's gonna try empty string and see what happens. Sir Thick, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, credentials. Do we have to put .git on the end? Why do we need creds? Is it because of this? This API sucks. What the fuck? I'll use my token. Did I not move my token over? I didn't. Look at that. Let me do that real quick. Wow. Okay, back to face. It's a byte string without the bytes, yeah. Oh, you lost Seer. Sads. You fucking what? Not a Git repository. Data Sharpa, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Holy shit. There's some serious wind happening right now. It sounds like my garage is like open. Kind of wild. Remote repo equals get client. Remote URL. What is remote URL? Oh, they just fetched the whole damn thing. So, do we want this in here? Which, like, why do we make client at all? Isn't it demo lite? God fucking damn it. Exonity, thank you. Am I in Chicago? I am not in Chicago. I am in Michigan. Bensman. Apparently it's windy a lot of places right now. Strong winds earlier, big rain. What am I trying to solve? I'm trying to not use subprocess to do this. Because if I use subprocess, I have to use like some complicated ass lambda layer bullshit. And I don't want to do that. I think I can get away without doing that. I'm so close to being able to do it too. Now, if I say this. No. So let's put this back to empty string. We gotta do that determine wants thing. In theory. Determine wants lambda this. And then it'll give us a new error. After we you in the right place. Star A, star K. Should be a bytes. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Repo non-hits. What the fuck? Dir repo head. Oh, head. Refs? Empty. Repo dot get refs. Repo dot get object. What was the commit ID? Fuck. Where'd the commit ID go? Alright. Oh, it's 135. What? I have the wrong one here. Where does 135 come from? Oh, 135 is the one we made. Wait, yeah, we want this. We want this commit. Grid Warrior says, what's your favorite thing that you've built? Well, I've definitely spent more time on pre-commit than anything else. I think Babby is maybe the coolest thing I've built. Maybe, perhaps. Repo.get object list. No? How do I list vars repo? Object store. Named file shallow. $5D9. I don't know what that means. Miker, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. How do I look at things? How do I show a commit? Parents provider. Get parents, maybe? I'll show you something. Repo. Get parents list. Does it have to be bytes? It has to be bytes. It has to be bytes. Okay. That tells me that it was able to fetch this object. Now, if we do this, it should give me no parents because it's grafted. Okay. All right, we're on to something now. We are on to something now. So now we need to figure out how to push. Your dev environment. Do this. Absent says, I use Flagate pretty frequently. Thank you for maintaining it. Yeah, no problem. I don't think people have to be hungry to work. The world isn't some hustle. 5d9 means you can roll 5 9-sided dice. Yeah. Push to get ahead with code. This, but not using some process. That's what we're doing right now. This without some process. Direct protocol stuff, which is what Dutch implements. Yeah. I'm thinking we don't actually want a memory row. It's going to be potentially chunky. We're going to make this. Repo.init bear tempter. I hate that this empty string is there. Seems kind of annoying. We're gonna have commit as an input. It's gonna be a not byte string. Do that. It's a real weird API. And then once we fetch, we need to push. Let's figure out the API for that. Push me. Just get this function. Fetch. Delete. Push. Commit to branch. How do I commit to a branch? Blah blah blah. Let's do commit. Porcelain.push. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Oh. This seems nicer. Get transport and path. Client equals get transport and path. Then we send the repo. Let's make sure we can do this still. Simple has no fetch. Oh. Okay, still works. Now we need to make another client path. Do this shit. Fork path equals get transport and path. Gotta put token on here and stuff. Gotta figure that out. But I think we can just write it in here and go from there. Meet Zaz, how you doing? I'm still doing alright. Nap time for Tofufu. Thank you for stopping by. Spaceberry, hello, hello. Good to see you. It's been a while. Welcome back. Wawavaba, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I think we have enough to know how to do this, in theory, assuming this is right. These have to be byte strings, though, because I'm pretty sure this code is from 2013. So that would be Python 2. We're going to update these to be bytes and hope that it works. From Dolch. Repo, import repo. Dolch. Import get transport and path. Origin path equals get transport and path. Or we could write it like this. Origin fork with temp file.temporary directory as tempter repo equals init bear tempter origin.fetch origin path repo. Should I actually write out the proper types for this? I think this is where did you get called? Refs and depth. Refs is what? Something. No, I'll just do refs any. Depth int. Took me far longer to figure out how to cut a video using FFmpeg. Yeah, that doesn't surprise. FFmpeg is kind of a kind of a beast. I think this is dict bytes, if I had to guess. Arsenai, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Fork.send pack. Fork path. This is supposed to be refs. Ref slash head slash run dot head repo. No. Head ref. Code. equals commit.encode. Update refs. Repo.object store.generate pack data. Why is that not the default? Generate pack data. Drugs. List bytes. All right, let's try it. $5D9. Is that the right one? $5D9. Oh, that's me. That's me. Thinking about the pronunciation in my head. Why it succeed but not? What did it do? What? Update refs. Function to determine change which refs. Receive dictionary existing refs. Turns dict with changed refs. Name to Shaw. Maybe it's not supposed to be bytes? Or knowing that it's... No, it's definitely bytes. Definitely bytes to bytes. So what the fuck? Do we have to return a new thing? Oh, we return a new thing. It's not a mutation thing. Got it. Okay. Turn new thing. Leaked. That API makes me more comfortable. Dude, the wind is nuts right now. Misa, hello, welcome. Sad little cough, yeah. What the fuck does that mean? Here. Oh. Alright, fuck this noise. We're using some process. I tried. I tried so hard, and I got so far, but in the end, fuck this shit. Gonna add a bunch of quiets in here though. Quiet. I don't think these make noise. This one does. Alright, let's try it again. And then I gotta do some terraform to add that lambda layer. Yeah, okay, worked that time. So stupid. RIP Chester, yeah. Kieran, get raw, right? How does alias lambda work? Is there even a shell you can access from some process? Shell level. Anything? You are in your fucking bag today, my friend. What does that mean? What is that? Wait, what country is that slang from? Who let the cat out of the Anthony bag? Yeah, I just need a cat. I need a cat in my bag. That's clearly what I'm missing here. This is so dumb. GitHub API is so dumb. What I had should work. It's stupid that it doesn't. It's stupid that it works from the API. Or that it works from Git. It doesn't work from the API. So dumb. Anyway. Just using Git subprocess. Because API sucks. I don't know, man. I forgot to delete the API code. Actually, before we do that, let's make sure that dead actually finds that as dead code. It does. Cool. Fucking stupid. Hate it so much. We can't deploy this yet because we need to do terraform. I wanted to avoid having to use Git, but alas. Can someone explain why GitHub is so popular? What does it do? It gives a free and available platform for people to share code. That's kind of why it's popular. I guess it's popular because it's mostly simple and mostly works. Although, actually, let's be honest. GitHub is only popular because it is better than the competitors that are not so good. Git lambda layer. I can use the same one that I had before. I don't even know where that one comes from. Error. Git dash lambda 2. ADS lambda something or another. Scribe layer. Layer. Throw your hands in the layer. List layer versions, probably what I want. ADS lambda list layer versions. Layer name. Access denied. Apparently that is the latest version. Two point 29 is pretty old. Is this dead? Is this dead? Yeah. I'll upgrade it when I get the time. Concern. But I guess, we'll reuse the same layer that we already had. Where does this get specified? In the layers config lite worker. Did he just say throw your hands in the layer? I did. I did. I have lost my mind. Oh, we did this. Or more specifically, it was provided for us. And get layer to lite worker lambda. United States? Is this like some Zoomer ass slang that I don't know about? In your fucking bag today. What does that mean? In your bag today. In my bag is on Urban Dictionary. In your bag is on Urban Dictionary too. The act of becoming one with whatever task you are trying to achieve. One-dimensional, tunnel vision, grind in. One who is in my bag has forgotten about all else except for the current moment. When you are in your bag, you are unstoppable. You will shred anything and everything. Yeah. This isn't even Zoomer slang. There's a post on here from 2008. What is the reference? Where does it come from? Why have I never heard of this? What region are you from? Is this a regional thing? A word from Philadelphia. No, that one's got a lot of downvotes. Not that. Huh. Weird. Weird. Very weird. It can be confusing to beginners. Yeah. Yeah. And it has dark mode. Oh no. Their uptime and pipeline issues have surpassed Atlassian's Bitbucket for 2 years in a row now. Yeah, that doesn't surprise. Oh, you mean, wait. GitHub's is better or Atlassian's is better? Let's make our own Lambda layer. I have no interest in doing that. Feels like lost your mind happened when we pressured you into shaking your butt on camera, and really lost your mind when we got to do it again with moving your microphone. I mean, I'm in my fucking bag, I guess. Why did the cat want to get out of the bag? North Carolina. It's from the south. Interesting. You're really riding the dinosaur tonight, Anthony. J-Man says, how's the new house? It's good. It's good. Is there a house tour? Not yet. I have been struggling to furnish things because a lot of reasons. Most of which is I'm like, I don't have style, so I'm gonna get someone else to style my house for me. And all of the people that I have contacted have ghosted me. So I think I'm probably just gonna cave at some point and just go to fucking Fiverr and be like, yo, design my house. Buy shit. Don't worry about it. PLA, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I have plushies. I have my stream background. Just start stapling plushies to the wall. I was gonna start saying he's in his bag. No, I think this is a one stream thing for me. I don't think I'm gonna be in my bag. Why does this feels like it's talking about testicles now. That'd be in your sack. It's really swinging the old sack. Do the house tour, so I'll know where everything is when I need to borrow some things. I mean, there's not too terribly much. What is? Fine. We log into Terraform. Why is it failing though? That's weird. I think what I did was particularly weird. Copy paste what the other thing was. Okay, so I think unfortunately we are not going to be able to finish everything today. Because we haven't even started on the documentation part. Fucking I copied the code wrong. 6-digit code? Oh. Yeah. You're in the free tier with from Cloud? I am, yeah. I am indeed. Hello? There we go. Unsupported arugament. It's probably like some layer config bullshit. ADS lambda function. Oh, what did I add it to? Lambda permission. Whoops. Twitch on browser has barely any delay. Twitch on iOS has like 5-second delay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Phone networks are slow and latent, both of which is problem. Blurp. Oh, okay. It's like, it's still fucked? Shouldn't still be fucked. Come on, Terraform. I believe. Then we can run this end to end. Yep, that looks good. Why aren't you green yet? Cynthia, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Hello. And now we wait, apparently. And now we wait. There's also like no error handling for this, so a bunch of stuff. I have the most awesome tech lead in my company. He is magic. Maybe I can have him battle Anthony. A wrestling match? A wrestling match, J-Man. You think I would win in a wrestling match? Even if they don't work out, I could beat him in a wrestling match, but I don't know. How about a Pokemon battle? Well, maybe they're good at Pokemon. I don't fucking know. Have you been biking lately, or is biking season over? Technically it should be over. It should be too cold, but it's actually good weather right now. But I haven't ridden an outdoor bike in like a month. I feel really bad about it too. Mostly because I've been like, well, sick for the last 2 fucking weeks now. Traveling a bunch and a little depressed. We'll be honest, I guess. Yeah. But I did use my exercise bike yesterday, so it's something. I was thinking, always, always content brain for some fucking reason. I was thinking, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are coming out soon, which means I will be playing them. Is it literally next week? No, it's 2 weeks now. It means I will be playing them. But I kind of don't want to just sit and play game on stream. So I was thinking I could, and this is probably a terrible idea. I could play, but I would be on my exercise bike and then stream the game through a capture card. You can afford a Peloton, but would I want to buy a Peloton? Why the fuck would I want to buy a Peloton? Also, isn't their stock still shit? Just $9 a share? Wasn't it like 200 or something? Yeah. Dude, imagine if you're holding this fucking bag. Imagine if you vested at 162 a share and now you're worth 9. Dude. That would suck so much. I wouldn't be confident in Peloton existing for a while longer? Yeah. But chat, what do you think of this idea? Is this a bad idea? Is this a good idea? It's a way for me to feel less fucking lazy while playing video games. The problem is, how do I get a setup like that? It's not very in your bag. It's very streets ahead. Is that how you'd play anyway? Yeah. That's most of when I play Pokemon. I sit on my exercise bike. That way I feel less bad about playing video games. Although last time, when we played Pokemon on stream, I just sat here and played on stream. Okay, dev is done. We'll do prod. Then we'll deploy. Try it one more time. And then we'll finish this some other day. Assuming everything works. Really disappointing if it doesn't. Get a selfie stick and do Pokemon Go stream. It's gonna be gross outside. Also, I haven't played Pokemon Go since it came out. Okay, slide. Should be able to merge this. Gotta get it deployed to dev. Then we'll send it to prod. Minus 23 plus 23? Oh. All is balanced. Come on. I don't know why I'm this impatient. It's very fast. To wait like 10 minutes at work, and it's gonna take, oh no, 60 seconds. 70, 80 seconds. God, the worst. Not even. 40 plus 80 seconds. Oh, hasn't done it yet. Soon. Soon! I guess I could have pushed without merging. And then I would have known sooner. But this is fine. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Deploy to dev. Okay. Now, we should be able to add commit here. And then click the mine Bitcoin button. Bag in the wagon. Why that's there. And I click mine Bitcoin button. Hannibal, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And now, plus. Noob44, thank you for the resub at 22 months. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. All right, red. And now pre-commit.ci lite should kick in. Does. And it's green. And it fucking works. Let's go. Let's fucking go. And then I think I have to click the mine Bitcoin button again. It works. Sweet. Sweet. And then this one should be green. Let's just make sure this one's green. I don't know why this one doesn't have a little icon on it. Oh, it does. I just need to refresh. Should become green. I don't know. GitHub. There we go. Sweet. Okay, that works. Wait, the fork. Oh. Trying to clean everything up so I don't have to think about it later. Log out. That. I need to deploy you to prod. Still not happy that GitHub's API sucks. Like, it should work. It's annoying that it doesn't. But, alas, such is life. Question is, will I switch pre-commit.ci to do this also? I think I will, just because it's a better user experience. But I'm still disappointed. Okay, maybe I wanted to look at that one. I spell this right? This looks wrong. What are you? Okay. I will finish this up another day. That's gonna wrap us up. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel 3 times a week at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. If you missed any part of the stream, you can go to my new VODs channel URL, youtube.com/@anthonywritescode-vods, where you can catch up on the stream. Oh yes, announcement. Tomorrow, right, that's not her handle. Tomorrow, we are going to be doing a co-stream on Juice's channel, where we are going to, we are going to be learning a bunch of command line stuff. A bunch of command line tools, also redirections and other stuff like that. So if you want to get better at command line, stop by there. Or if you just want to hang out and have a good time, because it's going to be a fun stream. We are both still sick, so might also just be delirium, but that's the way things go. Stop by for that. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. I announce my streams on 2 places. One of them is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I say what I'm going to work on, and we work on it. We did actually get this mostly done. Didn't quite ship it all the way, but that's just fine. I also announced on the Discord, which you are free to join and come hang out with us. It's a nice little fun place to hang out. You have experience on cloud. I do a lot of AWS stuff, perhaps. You may be able to ask your question on the Discord, Track, where we have a beginners channel where people answer programming questions. There's also a bunch of fun social channels as well. Did I not just say that? Maybe I just said that. I don't know. I'm losing my mind. Anyway, that's going to wrap us up for today. Let's go find someone to raid.